Good Wednesday to y'alls. I'm gonna do this first round here, just kind of quiet. It's 7, quarter to 8 in the morning, and so if I see you in, well, but I'm gonna engage in just light chat, have this coffee, get this first round of golf in. But I think we're gonna do the whole tournament at the least. So hopefully, we'll have a little chat. Wake my ass up here with a good coffee. Yeah, buddy, let's go. FedEx St. Jude, TPC Southwind. Won all 4 majors this season. Now we're going to wrap it up with the FedEx Cup.
The PGA Tour proudly present the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. From Memphis, Tennessee and TPC Southwind, opening round coverage of the FedEx St. Jude Championship. This is going to be a compelling 4 days of golf. Storylines to follow as we move through the weekend and take a look at the leaderboard here in round 1. Brian Harmon, the lefty, is your leader. He's rolling early at 8 under par. Meanwhile, our featured golfer looking to get into position not just to play next week in round 2, but to qualify for the Tour Championship.
Good morning, Ray. Up and at 'em early. Just having my morning coffee, brother. A little bit this first round, just nice and chill. I don't got my headset on, so my mic probably sounds brutal. Just getting a few shares out and shit, you know. How's your Wednesday morning going, my friend?
So the tee shot misses right. Now the second here at 1.
Nice. Yeah, I'm like that too. I stay up all night. The next day I'm up too early. But appreciate you sliding in before you crash, brother. Oh, this mic don't sound too bad, eh? Well, that's good to know. It's just the stupid one on the controller, you know. But yeah, man, I'm just messing around this morning. Hopefully you guys are back live this afternoon once you're up and stuff. You're not working today. And gaming. Look, I popped in there. She had 500 people or something in the live. Great stuff, guys. It's awesome to see everyone on the rise. Oh, go get that money. Back to the grind. Good shit, brother. Hopefully you guys slide in from work. Maybe are you doing the midnight shift again? The late shift? That's why you're always up all night when you're gaming too. Makes sense.
Maybe you take that dog leg out of play and just cut the corner. Get after it.
Good morning, Red. Exactly. Morning coffee time. I'm just nice and chill for the moment. Getting my first little puff and caffeine of the day. Ray says the mic sounds okay, but I don't have my headset on right now. Just talking into the damn controller. But I'll get it set up proper here in a few. Awesome to see y'all sliding through so early on a Wednesday.
Ball looked good in the air. You'd like to be a little closer, but still inside 40 feet. Just have to be careful with the lag though.
We welcome in Iona Steven. This a putt for birdie.
This has a little bit of uphill to it, working back to the right at the end.
Won all 4 majors this year. Didn't even have to play any tournaments, and we're leading the FedEx Cup. I think there's three tournaments in this FedEx Cup playoff. I'll play all 3 hopefully this morning. Get a little good stream going, but by the looks of it, we already got lots of dubs in the chat. Ray Bear, Red Devil, and Gaming. NFH Humil just pops in too. Good morning, my brother. Oh no, that's NFH. Good to see NFH Humil. Never know how to say that. Morning coffee time, folks. A little bit of golf always is perfect for it. Except I gotta remember not to use this power drive. That's the one thing that was costing me.
From the fairway, let's go to Noda. And it's really going to take a bold effort here. Water in play all the way up to the front edge of the green, so got to make your carry count.
Uh-oh. Way better than I thought it was gonna. Morning coffee with the crew.
Very good spot to putt from here. This for an eagle.
Are you gonna give me one? Nope. After playing all those majors, I think I could pretty much just smoke my way around these courses and we're gonna win. So today, there's noise coming. Oh yeah, you can probably hear my TV reverbing. Need my headset. Aye, aye. That's a badass picture with the American flag and like an AI picture. I think. All right. Good little start, folks. Good stuff. Mr. CH is in the house now. I seen you been putting out a highlights package, Mr. CH. Oh, it's Mexican and Puerto Rico. Oh, yeah, okay. I can see a little. It's on my TV on the bottom corner there. I see it. Puerto Rican with the triangular red, white, and blue area. Yeah. Sweet. Makes a big difference to have a profile picture. Something like that stands out. I like mine's just so basic. It's just it's actually a picture that I took off a TV of the flag from DayZ. It's like one of the gang flags. Damn, buddy's going low. JC Calamity, Texas in the building. Good morning. That was hilarious, JC. You're like, don't be instigating the homie. That was so funny, though. First clip of his thing, and he's strutting into the Fortnite building. I heard somebody got the magnums. Fucking guy cracks me up. It was that he the homie's not afraid to scream and laugh, you know, like, and that makes for some good fucking good TV. Good morning, Anita.
So a second shot coming up here from a long way back.
Let's go, folks. Wednesday golfing.
Didn't check, Frank.
Yeah, just not enough spin on that, really. I mean, it almost got that first bounce and just ricocheted forward. Just nothing really on that chip shot. It's a waste.
This is a 23-foot putt. Good putt. Nothing to show for it. Okay, that one rushed in for bogey here at the fifth.
Friggin' bogeys. All right, I'm just going to zone out here and get on a little run, folks.
You get the idea here at TPC Southwind. It twists and it turns. Here's another dog leg. This one goes to the left. And this challenges you as a player with all of these dog legs. You have to be able to work the ball both ways. Well, you can't walk out and drop it any better than that. That is a
Look at this fucking group of people already. And in like 15 minutes of the stream, if that.
second shot upcoming. Down to
All friends of the family, it feels like these days.
Back right corner of this green.
Final work punching gathering today. Oh, Red's out. Red's out getting busy. Good shit, brother.
And that ball looked very good in the air. Just doesn't quite finish up that near to the flag, but still on the green.
perfect there, down the slope. It's in for
All right, I gotta go on just a tear. That's it. So early in the morning, I gotta kind of a little bit concentrate and drink this coffee. Then I can be a little more engaging with the mic as well. Get this dub to the brain.
Flush the second and maybe make a three. If you do, you've hit some good shots.
Awesome tee shot right in the middle of the fairway.
Exactly. Wakey, wakey, bakey, bakey, and then I can just tear this course up.
From the fairway, we check in with Noto. One of the toughest scoring holes on the golf course. Did a great job of avoiding all of the trouble off the tee. Now able to take advantage of this second shot going into this generous green.
We're already dialing in. Let's go.
Generate some momentum here at the seventh hole. This for birdie. to the 8th at 171 yards, par 3. Bunkers, the main concern here. 3 of them, left, center, and right, protecting a green that...
Smash that like button, folks, so we can get all the morning crew in here. And if you're a new viewer, come introduce yourself. We got tons of people always coming and going in the chat.
Okay, safely aboard. Now this, the birdie.
And players have an option to take less big by increasing the speed rate.
Yeah, you're right. I need to start requesting a few more subs. I think I'm 9 away from 800. It'd be nice I should make a video called like my road to 800 or whatever. But it would be pretty sick if you come by it naturally. There's one here, one there. But it'd be nice to have a stream where a few folks just smash that sub.
Ideal drive is long and down the right side.
Then all of a sudden they'll be like, what the heck? Train graffiti and stuff popping up in my news feed. That could be said for the whole community, though. Every person that came in here already and marked their name in the chat, I guarantee you their shit has doubled since, like, Christmas, basically. Add a chicken. People sub if there's a chicken. You're going to have to explain that one to me, JC. That's hilarious. Add a chicken, they will sub. That's fucking crazy. I mean, I've heard of... Uh-oh. Is that in the water? Get out of there. Stay there. Nice.
Now, this cut it back out of the rough. Never had a chance of reaching. Now it is time to regroup and try to escape with a par.
But yeah, there's 9 watching, and I'm sure half of those are subscribed already, but I might go out of my way to try to ask today. I want to get to 800 today. That would be really awesome. I like to hit those milestones and stuff. Let's go, folks. Obama's going to get this tournament, too. Got shot 9 under first round. Brian something.
South wind that twists and turns. This one just a slight dog leg to the left. If you're one of the bigger hitters, you may want to think about a fairway wood off the tee because that'll take that water out of play.
There's a bunch of chickens popping up in my chat. At least you didn't use the derogatory word for chickens. Maybe that's why. I don't know why anyone would add chickens. Yeah, I'm gonna have to hear that explanation in your chat, Jay-Z.
This is where club selection is so important. Second shot into that stiff breeze.
It'd probably be a good idea to make a video called, like, please subscribe. Maybe if we just keep stacking the wins, though, what'll happen?
And this will be a 5-foot putt here.
Yeah, exactly, Calamity. That's been my mentality. But like, it's kind of sad though, because I don't ask for likes and subscribe. I swear I've watched people, they'll sit there and that's all they do and they get it. Because you got to remind people. You have to remind people to hit buttons. It's kind of odd. Because like, either people just super hate me or I'm not doing that part of it. Because I've got 1,150,000 views. Like, like, so either like people hate me or don't want to do it, or I'm not asking. It's one or the other. I mean, I guess there's that element of it too, Calamity, that people like being told what to do. I never thought of that aspect. But it's more just so, like, I've been there. Think of watching, like, maybe not live streams, but you're watching a video that you just clicked on YouTube and you're watching. It's awesome. But if they don't, at the end, they're always like, ring that bell and knock that, whatever. You know, they always remind you. Professional YouTubers do. And that's something that I've neglected. You could even put it in the bottom of like shorts and stuff and have it like in a little word, like, don't forget to knock that bell, and people will. But I got no shame, and I got no YouTube. I feel like it's just a natural thing. Let it go how it goes. No, but you got to do the math. Anita. Go look at the channel. It says 1,100,000 whatever thousand. You know, my ratio of view to subscriber is like, dude, you got a fucking cringy voice. It is what it is. You know, and I'll see, like, there's a girl in my town. She got like 16,000 subscribers with 4 videos and barely any views. Like, sometimes it'd be nice to be a woman. They say there's a pay gap and all that, and yeah, I'm down with feminism and everything. But if you get on YouTube, you're female, you got a head start. Sorry to say, it's factual. Especially if you're a woman that willing to say, hey, like and subscribe. Then you're just fucking ahead of the game. The pay gap is reversed, says Devi RSA. Hey, I appreciate you popping in there. And that is kind of a fact. There's a debate to be had about that. And some females, not all. You're right, Calamity. I hate when I try to generalize, because I can't even generalize one big family, you know? Put 6 people together in a room, try to generalize a family. Nope, ain't gonna happen. Unless you're like, yeah, they all like corn or something. Even then, one of them won't.
No issues here. That is into the fairway. Second shot. Good look at the green.
Alrighty. Being a hot girl in life makes easy mode. Hey, you know what though? But then there's always 2 edges to the sword. They get treated differently in different ways. A beautiful female gets respected in one way, and then, but then other females, you'll see that the like, yeah, sure, they might have an easy ride for certain things, but you'll hear so many beautiful women and they complain about things because the other females make them feel low or whatever. I don't know. I don't like to like get too into like, I don't want to offend nobody with opinion or whatever. I just try to make observation. Yeah, exactly, Debbie. Exactly. I find that with everything. It's your cell phone. There's a pro and a con to that. Like, it can wreck your brain. It really can. There's proof that if you fuck around with your cell phone too much, it'll wreck your brain. But if you look at it enough just to use, like, hey, I learned how to cook today. Hey, I learned how to build something today. Like, the double-edged sword to everything is wild. Risk reward, pretty much, or whatever, in everything in life. But I will totally be the first to admit that a beautiful woman does have struggles in life that people can't relate to. We all do. Where we get random topics. I always end up doing that. But to me, I think, like, Saint Struggling, like, that's my channel, and it's two separate words, and I feel like it's like the devil and an angel's on each shoulder or whatever. Like, if you try to argue me one thing, I will argue the other side. It's weird. And it doesn't mean I'm a flip-flopper or I don't hold firm in my belief. It's just I can tell you both sides of it and argue it. Same with political, like, because I'll watch the Young Turks and hear their poison, and then I'll watch Fox News and hear their poison.
To the left, placement of the tee shot is crucial here with an approach shot over a creek to a.
But yeah, it would be really good to push that subscriber count up to 800. That would be an epic day. And I promise if you do hit subscribe, it's not just golf streams and stuff. Go check around on the playlist. I might even piss you off for some reason. Keep smoking. Debbie, though, I don't remember seeing your name. I'm going to have to... It looks like you must have some... Oh, you got... Okay. You're just starting out. Well, I'm going to subscribe to you. I don't see no videos, Debbie. But if you wouldn't mind subscribing if you're not already, I got you there. And even if not, appreciate you popping up in chat and having a conversation. You have no idea the blessings that talking to people from all around the world and hearing different opinions and different perspectives. I was going to do something but never got down to it. Hey man, don't stress that you don't have content. Bro, fuck. I've been on here for, I think 2016 is when I signed up for YouTube, this account. And I made maybe 3 to 7 videos over those years. And they were all just for me to watch and laugh at with, like, my cousin and stuff. And then Popeye's chicken. I went in there and they switched the price up on me. They were pulling some fast shit. So I went back in with my camera running a week later. And they still were scamming. So I'm talking to the lady. And she's like, yeah, I'm the one that fucking, yes. And then I'm like, oh, you're still scamming people, eh? And she's like, yes, we're still scamming people. Like, straight up said the words on my camera. So I'm like, okay, I'm uploading to YouTube again. And from there, I was, hanging out with this Underground Nation podcast guy. a lot of times in his chat and shit, just another Canadian guy. But he taught me about OBS studios, and I went and bought a laptop. And I just now I love hitting the shorts feed. I very much enjoy making short, but I need to get out more because now that the winter's kind of coming to an end, I can travel more and get more. Really been kind of cornered when it's negative fucking 20 out. That's one thing I like about where it's not just like Facebook or something where it's just your people in your echo chamber. You're like, people can pop out of nowhere on YouTube and just give you a whole different perspective. And sometimes they're content creators. You go and check out them and you can listen to their opinions and tastes, and you find music. No way. Devi's from South Africa. See, there. So I've been talking about getting a globe. Like, I have globes and maps, but setting one up and putting like pins in it. Actual, like, what do you call tacks? And just being like, this guy's from here, this guy's from here. It'd be so cool to spin the globe and realize that I'm talking to people from every fucking direction. Big shout out South Africa. That's wild. I've been talking about it for a couple weeks, but the weather hasn't broken below like where it's just too cold for me to go and enjoy it at all. But I'm gonna go out and all I got was some chili. I made some chili and some local Tostito chips or whatever. I'm gonna go down, have a fire, maybe try to see some wildlife. Because, yeah, I like being outside. I don't know, any excuse, any fucking excuse. Those who've been around for a little bit have watched Obama, where he could barely golf. We watched him stat up. Now he's 4-time major champion. It's got me through the winter. A lot of you folks that have been around really helped me through this winter, because winter sucks in Canada. Torrential rain cool you down out there in Australia. Now we got Lenora from the southern United States. Good morning, my friend. Got a couple new folks in the chat. Lots of the crew. Hope Lenora's having a nice morning. Needs no introduction. Anybody let me know, though, if this mic does suck, because I don't have the headset on. Every other time I've wore the headset. This time I'm just talking into this controller. And I know most of the time these controllers mics suck. Just anyone let me know if it does. Dub chat, though. For 8:22 in the morning here. Got to already say good morning to so many folks. That's crazy, Anita. That's crazy, Lenora. That Yeah, I've played with this. You know the PlayStation. PlayStation 5, and it has the mic like in the middle of the controller. 3:23 p.m. And then I think out in Australia, I would guess it's like 9, 10, like 10 at night or something. Nilyar, good morning. Great to see you, Nilyar. Big shout out to Nilyar. I think you should know Lenora and Red Devil and stuff, and if not, definitely introduce yourselves. Another content creator here in the building. Oh, and Calamity's still here as well. We had the chat speeding by so good this morning. Red Devil's here, content creators galore if you stream up. And Sean Smith, there you go. Good morning, Sean. What's you got cooking for Wednesday? We strolled right through that first round. I was -8. Kuchar's at 11. No stress around. 8 under first round. You're not in the lead.
And the PGA Tour.
You having a good day? What time zone are you at there, Sean? We've all been throwing out our locations here in a vague sense. You got South America, South United States. Pretty much every corner of the world already. Ann was in here. Ann was definitely in here. Yeah, I see Ann if I scroll up there. She's in Philippines. I always get excited about all that. I don't know what that is. I don't know what my obsession with maps and like knowing where folks are from. Be kind of cool though, the fact that you could have a coffee with someone like anywhere around the world. Wake up, have a nice coffee and a little puff, and get to chat with the fucking world. Thank you guys all for joining. And anyone watching, maybe smash that subscribe button, because we're going for 800, and it'd be nice to hit it today. It would be definitely a blessing to hit it today.
Thanks so much, Rich, and as you know, great memories here. One of the things I remember in particular is just the second.
I'm gonna ask every few 10 minutes or so. And it's, you subscribe to any one of these people, and it's basically a link to every one of them. Ooh, the guy sounds pissed.
Well, as an old baseball announcer once said, going, gone, goodbye.
Gone. Jimister's in the house. Another content creator. Hey, Jim knows all the crew as well. Love it. It's crazy how you guys are all are. And it came about so organically from like, and like honestly, I always want to give credit where credit's due. C-Death had the momentum of like, well, why don't we start like supporting each other and gathering people? And it was just you know, Red Devil's right about it, bro. That's why I was trying to say for like the last month or so, we need to like crew up for GTA 6. The first day of GTA 6, if we're all in the same server, everybody's streaming from different cars and different, it would be so fucking cool. Because I'm telling you, there has to be 50. There has to be 50 at least people that like consistently are out here. Nah, I'm fucking undershooting that. Oh, Lorena Humilde. I just seen a Humilde. What is that word? Because I don't recognize your name there, Lorena. Let me give a quick look. No, I've not subscribed. She's got content, but just starting, it looks like. Great to meet you. I'm gonna go smash on the like on your Zero Build Fortnite. Great stuff. Okay, so it's Humilled, same NFH, right? Okay. Well, great. That's good to know. Gotcha. Your video's playing right now. Zero Build Fortnite. And everyone's on the slow run, but like Lorena, you should be reaching out with that because I see you in all sorts of chats. So you should be you got only 16 subscribers. All right, does that count mine? Did it add mine out there? Anyway, you know enough folks and you got content. Appreciate you reaching out. There's Anita. Yeah, you know Anita's gonna reach out. Thank you, Anita. But maybe you're keeping it like a low key for now. Either way, bless you. You got my subscription.
And they're going to get now to 9 under for the tournament. There are only 2 par 5s here at TPC Southwind, and this 554-yard third is one of those. It's straight down the pike. There is a lake, though, in the middle of the
I was going to say, like, what the fuck? How did I see that word twice? Humilled. And, like, I don't know if I'm saying that right. Yeah, I have to comment more with this channel, but I don't want the same people. I want new people. And more gamers. Facts. Sometimes I think that there might be, as we were talking about earlier, of two-sided swords or whatever. By linking yourself with the gamer community as hard as we do, it might kind of, penny hole you or whatever. Like, it's like I've noticed certain, like, people getting so many likes and then like, oh no, I just cranked it in the water. The views aren't equivalating to the likes anymore. Like, especially like with the shorts feeds, I used to get like 4 likes and get 1,000 views, and now I get 22 likes and get 600 views, you know? I think Lorena knows what I'm saying. Appreciate that. I've had these thoughts because other video, if I had got 22 likes on a short, like 6 months ago, it would have had like 10,000 views. So it's very, I think YouTube just has a way of like, did I put in the water again? Oh my. Oh, what the fuck? I'm sitting here, letting my mind fucking melt about thinking about YouTube algorithm. But it is, because if there was like a way to, to break the algorithm, people would figure that out, and it would, like what we're doing. They're just like, no, you can't have the same people like it every time. But that's one advice I'd give to anybody that is a content creator. Don't stress the numbers ever. Don't fucking stress the numbers. Just keep going, have fun, do what you want to be doing, and let that reflect in your numbers. Spider-Man Gaming 93, he's trying to get his subscriptions back up. He had some issues with some copyright music or something, and they just screwed him right over. Big shout out to Spider-Man Gaming. YouTube already knows I'm completely random. The algorithm doesn't even try. That's something that I've been trying to do, and then the winter kind of cornholed me into like train art and and fucking gaming. But yeah, Calamity, you're absolutely right about that. That's what so it would be in the summertime, I'd be like a church video with like a la la song, like so peaceful, and I'd get like all these church subscribers. And then the next day I'd put like motherfucker with a different song, like and I think so my subscribers would go like up 3 down 2, up 3 down 2. It was like a bipolar channel basically in August, September. In the daytime, I would show like a mural with like some 41 and some happy music or some shit. And then nighttime, it would be like Eazy-E swearing away at some like distasteful graffiti that pisses people off. Oh, fuck. It's a fair income. What? Fair income. You will hit like and give watch hours to. What's she talking about? So since humility means humble. My channel means English. Oh, beautiful, beautiful, humble. I love it. I love it. I didn't know. I'm not. I think I know. I want to say that's Spanish, right? There's so someone watching could maybe help me, and I know this sounds really lame, but we all know Jonas. We all know Jonas Sales, right? Jonas Sales. He's a fucking legend out here, and I'm pretty sure he's from Brazil, right? But I can't understand. But I love the guy, and I can't understand. So I looked up how they say stuff in Brazil, like much respect, much support, and but I don't want to like. Okay, so it's like a Portuguese Spanish kind of thing. Jonas Sales, yeah. So I looked up how they talk in Brazil. So, like, very ignorant of me to sound that way, but I really like the guy, and he's always shows up for everybody. So I wanted to speak his language. It's not the same Spanish, but yeah, it's Spanish, but with the Portuguese like French, like twist to it. Very interesting. But like, even just like, I'll watch for a few minutes and go in and smash the like and whatnot. And he says my name, and he says like, Sanchi, and I like, it makes me smile. Like I love the fact that I'm reaching out to people that don't even speak my language. Like, and that's yeah, for sure. But I mean, like, we all know Jonas. Like, there ain't even a fucking, no one's got to nudge me towards Jonas. That guy's on the come up. He's on the come up down there. And just I don't know. There's something that makes me smile every time I go in his channel. Thank you, Sanchi. And I just like, fuck yeah. Right? Sanchi, and it means those are the different words, kind of like with like in Los Angeles there, or what's the word, not Los, San Antonio and San Francisco, that's Saint as well. Saint Antonio, Saint. So all the different words for it. Sanchi, Santo, San. That's so cool. Either way, it makes me smile, and in like a fucking awesome way. Like, everybody's got that little angle to their channel that makes me fucking, it brightens my day to know everybody, even if I watch for 2-3 minutes. it's like a quick little phone call or something, you know? You stay in touch with each other like more than we do our own families. When you add up the amount of times, it's like, yo, there you are in a different chat, Yeah. Thank you for letting me know that, though. Sanchi, that's what that means in his language, Sanchi. So sick. Auto trans. Yeah, I'm so dumb that I don't use this type of shit. Auto translate. No shit. That would be a lot easier. I Googled it and was like, how do I say much respect and much support? And it's like, muito apoyo, and muito respeto. Like, it's very similar, but muito. Up here in Canada, we got French and English. We don't got, it isn't very much of a Spanish angle here. Right? It is a good community, though. The gang with no name. That's why Red says it's like the mafia, because, like, does it actually exist? Everybody's just a silent partner in the fucking crew. I've really been nursing on this coffee, though. Jared Salucci, another legend in the game. I don't know if he can hear because he was streaming here early ago. Everybody shout out for Jared. The East Coast. One of the most militant guys I know, Jared Salucci. Every fucking day this man's up at, like, with the Roosters. Day in, day out. 5 a.m. kind of shit. Jared Salucci's up, helping people, helping his family. No lie, I got so much respect for all you guys. With the Roosters, Jared, yeah, I know, man. If the fucking Roosters are cock-a-doodle-doing, you know Jared Salucci's already up fucking making money or doing something productive.
Safely aboard, front right portion of the green, and the outside look at birdie. Now Noda, this for birdie.
And players of this caliber should make this on a regular basis pretty flat.
Yeah, for sure, Lorena. Giving me a little bit of lessons as well between Lorena and, am I saying that right? Lorena and Lenora. Giving me a little bit of lessons on how to communicate with Jonah Sales. I know Jared knows Jonas. Actually, I don't even know if it's Jonas or Jonah. Listen to me talking about one guy about the whole stream, but everybody knows him, and I know, I'm just anticipating the man to pop in at any second. Pop like.
This par 4 ninth at 457 yards is one of the toughest here at TPC Southwind. It doglegs to the right, does go slightly downhill, but that approach is coming over the lake, guarding the front of the green. Best to be long and down that right side of the fairway here at the ninth.
You've really been enjoying that art game, eh, Jared? Those who buy it swear by it. Absolutely, Anita. And I wasn't wrong that, like, it was very organic. It wasn't like a Discord page where it was like small, you know, it was just an organic thing going on. Absolutely. I think Anita could come out with a channel tomorrow and have like 1,000 subscribers within the week kind of shit because she's so supportive of so many folk. Not one video on the channel, I don't think. I think I went and looked at your channel like a couple times and it was like playlists of music or something. Like you're like a music playlist. But you could definitely. That's so true, Lorena. Because gaming is very fucking toxic. And I mean, I'm swearing and cussing and whatever. But I mean, nobody's ever rude to each other. Like, and I mean, I'm sure we find the trolls and everything else. That's the internet. But that's what your point is, that it's just like positivity. And we got people that are like we got hippies and smokers and fucking all sorts of walks of life.
On this front side.
Literally people from India, everywhere.
65-yard par 4 10. It's a slight dog leg left for long hitters. Fairway wood off.
Yeah, and like diversity is a strength or whatever is such a like cheesy term when it gets coined politically. But when you think about it, of like this, of like everybody's got so much more in common than we all realize around the world. That part of how my channel grew, I was around YT for years, but before started streaming, supporting Nilyar and people he met, right? I've been around for years as well. I got an old video that's fucking probably 10 years old now from YouTube. But I never was like trying to like put in work on YouTube. Just till August. August is when I was like, and then it was probably October to November, somewhere in that time frame, when I started messing around with all the gamers and chatting with all the gamer folks. And yeah, slowly but surely we all gathered. Someone make a movie out of that shit. I've been on my cooking channel for 2 years, and now I made this channel for gaming to be more around the gaming community. Yeah, right? Because like you mix in your cooking channel too hard with it, and it might, like, YouTube is very algorithm based, so it's like, if gamers are liking it, I'm only going to show it to gamers. And not necessarily gamers want to see my train graffiti, right? Not necessarily gamers want to see somebody cooking, how to teach how to cook. So, like, instead of it going to the right people, it's going to the gamer community. But yeah, JC said it best. Calamity Jane. Just go random with it. Go random, so the algorithm just says fuck it. I'm just putting you everywhere. Gamers gotta eat. Not everyone's into gamers. No, that's a fact. Exactly. It might. There's another two-edged sword. Now I could gather better support system, and I am a gamer. But like, I think I had some intrigue, mystery to my channel without it. You know what inspired me to game? There's this Anthony Cumia guy. He's a real jackass, to be honest, but he's funny sometimes. And he does a serious, like, podcast. And then one night he was just streaming Battlefield, and it had, like, such a huge viewership because everybody was like, what the fuck? This guy's playing video games and he's drinking and smoking and just screaming at the TV like, fuck this guy. And an old guy. He's a real old guy. I was like, you know what? That's kind of neat angle to take. Like, people want to see that different side of folks. But to me, I'm doing a podcast. It's just like a half an hour show to an hour, and I go on rambling and show weird clips, kind of Asmongold kind of weird style like that. But I haven't started season 2 until spring. I'm waiting until spring when I'm motivated, when I got vitamin D, lots of fucking sun and stuff. But even then, gaming is just so chill. That's why I prefer golf. I can sit and zone and watch and read and take my time. Like, if I was playing Daisy or Ark or something, you gotta like stop to read, and then all of a sudden there's a bullet in your head. But I know I'm definitely playing more golf than like I normally would. You know, like I normally wouldn't sit for 5 straight hours and play golf. But when it's 20 below zero again, and I get my shit done when I need to get it done, why not? I enjoy this.
What's really challenging about TPC Southwind is that on some holes you need to favor the right side. Others, like
Red is the grill king. Speaking of food, probably should feed the boys. Oh, Devil's oh, and you said you had to go do some business meeting today or something. Go get that tractor too, man. Honestly, that would be like, that's the type of video that I could see myself just sitting there watching on my TV instead of, on the phone chatting, whatever. But you put on the TV and just watch some guy with his new tractor cutting his 300 acres. Like, that's content, bro. Good boy.
This is where club selection is so important. Second shot into that stiff breeze.
22 few hours from now, and the 22. Are you firing some dude that worked there for 22 years? I don't know the reference. What's going on there? It is content, Clammy. Especially you add that little like conversational aspect to it, or live stream. Like, you get that data out there. Look, there he is, Jonas Sales. Beautiful. We had to talk about you for 20 minutes, my friend. Much respect, brother.
Yeah, really not a whole lot in this.
Wito Apayo.
Down the left edge, but it's fairly flat all the way.
I know I say it wrong, but much support. Oh, I got... What is this? I don't know you. We got that spam call. That Wednesday morning spam call. Great to see Jonas. He hadn't set up his streams the last time. Oh, Jim's live. I'm gonna go pop over and say hi, Jim. Gotta always just get them likes out there for folks at the very minimal, you know? But I do have a hard time doing it while I'm live. That's why I like doing the midnight. I like streaming at like midnight till 5 in the morning kind of thing sometimes, because then I can go support everyone else when I'm not streaming. Where's the hole?
Last shot on this par 3.
That was very interesting that Lorena taught me that Sanchi, another word for saint, isn't it? Know it. Anita's off to bed. You know what? It's fucking almost Thursday in Australia. And I guess that would be for Anne as well. Anne and Anita. You have a good sleep, my friend. Thank you as usual for your fucking continued support. All y'all. But Anita, she comes out. She does. Helps me with the shorts so much. That's another thing. I don't promote my shorts from my lives. I don't promote my lives from my short. Like, definitely could be a lot better at this, but fuck it. Natural and organic. Just like the trees. 5 minutes. And we got Dueno. We doing good. Shout out Jamaica, Dueno. Pass the good vibes, Dueno says. Great to see you, brother. Thank you for sliding through, man. Guarantee you Dueno's getting the stream up and running. It's about that time of day where most people are streaming. And that's what, like I was saying, I don't like to do it this time of day. Everything Irene, brother. Fuck yeah. Good to hear, man. We got another nice winter day out here, so Saint's sitting on his ass. Oh, they're gonna go in the water? I've been just sliding them down in this water. Even just this deep into the stream, be very interesting to slide up that chat. I think it disappeared. You can't even go all the way up it. But, and just if you knew where people were from, put a little flag beside each person. Fucking epic. Say it every single time I'm streaming nowadays, but it's worldwide. It ain't no 100,000 people or nothing, but it's worldwide. Appreciate that, brother. That's something I should be doing a little more of, is sharing. I have a Discord that I don't like have anyone on or anything, but I share my shit to it. And I should be just share. Like, I know it doesn't share it really to anyone, but a share helps, like the algorithm. I used to tell, when I first started, I was telling my cousin, like, when you watch the video, share it to my own phone number. Like, just share it to me. It'll fucking help get a couple more views. So that's when I start the stream, I share it to Facebook, I share it to a Discord, and I share it to my own phone number. OG Maxi, what's up? What's up? Stopping by to say hello. Another legend in the building. OG Maxi. What's Maxi up to today on that OG shit? I don't believe I have ever asked Maxi where they're from. I don't never like to like put people on the spot, even if they say country is. I think OG Maxi, I believe, is American. probably wrong as fuck though when it's 9 a.m. slipping on a coffee.
Should make this about 80% of the time for birdie.
We got to 11 under. It's the second round.
They're going to move to 11 under par.
Okay. Let's make one more birdie. Make it within one.
5 yards. Just about everyone will wind up short of the creek with their drives, but there is water there to keep you honest. Then what's required is a long, accurate approach into this green that's surrounded by a total of 5 bunkers left and right.
I think I went in that water last time. Lay up a little. So one thing about golf, you gotta just learn the lessons of the course. That's why they let you play it 4 times in a tournament. American. Salute USA.
From the fairway, let's go to Noda. Tough proposition with the second at the 17th, hitting off a slight downhill line to an uphill green. Gotta get elevation, but you gotta keep it on line.
I always like going to one of my favorite spots is looking across Niagara Falls and being like, that's USA right there. And like with there's a few borders crossings but like that was just epic to me. Like seeing the big city kind of in the backdrop with the Niagara Falls roaring. Always you see the American flag rippling across the bridge. But Detroit too. I plan to go there for this spring and see the new Gordie Howe Bridge. They got a new bridge from Detroit to Windsor that's like epic.
Through the years with tournaments here at TPC Southwind that a lot can happen here at this par 4 18. It's pretty to look at, it's harder to play, and
for sure. Same with the dude that we know, Detroit. He's a good guy too. I ain't seen him yet in the stream, but it's pretty early, you know. A lot of us are late night folks. That'd be pretty cool. He's from like Detroit proper. So if we had a way to line it up, and we'll do like, I'll do a video from the one side of the bridge and he's on the other, and see if we can't like just see, like he'd be like, there's Saint. That would be fucking cool. In my head, that would be cool. Even if no one ever liked the video or watched it, it would be cool for in my memory, and I could go and look at his video and see me across it, and go and look at my video and see it. That'd be pretty neat. Because it's a big bridge, I tell you. Look up Gordie Howe Bridge, Detroit. I think it was like $5 billion or something wild. Trump's been threatening it. Of course. Fuck. He's pulling off like a buy local. Like, is the kind of like the vibe that I get from all this. And that was a liberal thing. That was a left fucking like strategy for years, was buy local. And now all of a sudden they're acting like I'm sticking it to Trump, buying local. No, that's what he wants, and that's what y'all wanted. So, like, what the fuck? It's so convoluted. The left wants to do it, but they're doing it out of spite. Like, what the fuck? All right, where's my guy? 11 under, 2 back of Harry Higgs. Harry Higgs. Who the fuck? Ain't no way Harry Higgs is stealing this one. Let's go. Definitely the upstream though. It's already only 2 rounds. We've got good amount of people that has slid through. I hope everyone's been having a good morning or afternoon or evening. Anita's already went to bed. But
it's the third round
it's the world turn.
Championship. Rich Lerner here in our tower overlooking the 18th green.
But like,
Frank Nobilo is by my side out on the course.
You know what? That's weird. That didn't let it go into chat, Maxie. I seen it come across the screen. I went to look down at my phone to like read the whole thing. It said Trump making lives worse, and then the F word. Maybe it was the F word. You want to reword that without the F word, it'll probably let you say it. But knowing YouTube, it might, because you said Trump. But like, there's a lot of shit I agree with the right, and then there's a lot of shit I agree with the left. And that's kind of my Saint struggling mentality. I get it, and I'm very liberal, but I'm very conservative and heritage based and stuff too. So like, that's a struggle in itself.
Thanks so much, Rich, and as you know, I have great memories here. One of the things I remember in particular is just the second shot is so critical.
Love the color of the trees and stuff out here. It's clearly like becoming the fall, and they're making that like known. I like that. We're late in the season here, and they're definitely like making it so that it relates to the course, the season. That's fucking awesome. Going to sales. Shout out Brazil.
Interesting hole here, the second at TPC Southwind in Memphis. Just 401 yards, a par 4. Dogleg to the right with those bunkers on the left. Now, if you're feeling good and you're driving it well.
Something very interesting. Brazil is like one of the biggest fucking countries. It doesn't look that way, but when you like do the scale, that's the Amazon. The rainforest and everything. Brazil is wild. Seen this guy on Joe Rogan this one time, and he was talking about he does like Amazon like scout guides or whatever, and if you go like 100 feet off of the river, some people like there's a chance you can't find your way back to that river. Like, it's so thick. The forest is so alive. People get lost, and then there's like bugs and shit that'll get you. Very dangerous. Very dangerous.
Good shot. Safely on the green. A birdie chance.
Oh, I didn't get there? Oh, okay. We're good to go. We're good to go.
Better start to a round than this. It is back-to-back birdies at 1 and 2. And they're going to improve to 13 under par. Up next, the first of only 2 par 5s at TPC Southwind.
Par 5.
54-yard.
Keep getting that number down.
Dead straight with a lake in the middle of the fairway that comes into play on the second shot. You can get home in 2, but the green is guarded by water on the right and bunkers on the left.
Like, this is the one I went into the water. Hit it all the way there. See if he does it again. Oh, this time he just shanked it. Really doesn't want to make eagle on this easy par 5. Easy birdie, though. Easy, easy stuff.
Be a little wayward, even with the tee shot or the second shot. But really, it's going to be about the third shot today. How close can you hit it?
Right, 3 straight to start. That should take the lead. Come on. Ties it. Some Captain Kirk guys up in the lead with me.
Southwind, the 196-yard par 3 fourth. Water short left.
Look at that. Look at the brickwork and stuff. That's fucking sweet. Memphis, Tennessee.
This could be good.
Oh, yeah. Corner. Told you that first round you get used to the place. This is no major. So it might as well just. That's what I was doing the last couple seasons. I skipped the FedEx Cup and went just straight to back to the Masters. So I played like probably 8 straight majors.
The 2 fairway bunkers lining the left side of the fairway as well.
So coming to a course like this with barely any wind, he's gonna bully it. Obama's gonna bully it. Smash that like for Obama, folks.
Yeah, why not? Another great tee shot. Maybe a chance now to go after what would be
Might even call it a career at the end of this season, but I got all the majors, but like you can win, like, you know, beat Tiger Woods' record for the amount of majors. Get 5 green jackets and beat Jack Nicklaus. And to be honest, I never even did a full season and played every single course. And they got like one in Canada, one in, like, they're all over the place, the courses here. I think that's, I like the majors though. I like the way they're very challenging. You could be playing like this at a regular course and you're shooting 15 under par and then go play at Augusta in the wind, and it's like you're struggling to make par. The greens are faster. It's wild. It almost is hard to adjust too. Like I would avoid playing the easy tournament because you get so it feels so easy that it's not good. Like you'd rather just play the hard shit all the time. Kind of Tiger Woods' strategy in like 08. Stumbling around. He's not playing any courses unless it's like he knows it, he's winning it, and the majors. El Presidente Obama is already to that elite status.
good line.
Well, no surprise. We've already seen some great iron shots this week, but that is a no.
All golf tournament. AI golf tournament lane. AI golf tournament lane. I don't understand what you mean, AI golf tournament lane. I'm just playing the tournament of the career. You got to play your career mode. But thank you for the comment. Love a good constructive criticisms.
482 yards, par 4-7, dead straight. Fairway bunker on the left, the only real trouble to avoid off the tee. We've talked about dog legs, but sometimes a par 4 can be good even if it is dead straight like this 7th hole at 482 yards. Pound your tee shot, flush the second, and maybe make it 3. If you do, you've hit some good shots.
Do you like the online tournaments there? Prefer that? I feel like it gets a little glitchy, and like most of the kids you're competing against are lame in itself. There's a lot of like cheating controllers, and I enjoy this. And to be honest, it's for people. I'm just here to have chats with folks. It's a good game that I can. I must be AI. Yep, I'm getting close. I got the chip in my thumb, and I wear the glasses. I wear the glasses that I can see through the walls and everything. But no, I just enjoy the chat, and it's a relaxed vibe, you know? Sitting here, morning coffee. But I appreciate your insight. Consider being my friend, as an AI might say. I am Barack Obama, and I'm playing AI golf.
On now to the 8th at 171 yards, par 3. Bunkers, the main concern here. 3 of them, left, center, and right, protecting a green that tilts from back to front.
Man pops in just to say something weird. It's funny though, like I'm kind of hoping that people will engage, you know. So that's a good thing. Whether they, you know, criticism or whatever that may be, have a conversation. I see you got like a helicopter or something in your profile picture. I'm gonna have to check your profile out. Maybe do a sub for sub, and I'll AI all your videos into existence. Oh, you just got playlists. I'll subscribe though, my friend. Alan Wagner. He does not like AI tournament.
Finishing the front side with the most difficult hole on the course, the 457-yard par 4 9th, long dog leg to the right, slightly down.
What a beautiful place though. That's what I like. It's just a chill vibe, and there's still a bit of a challenge to it when it's the major. But I wanted to give this guy a chance to get the FedEx Cup as well. Finish this season strong.
This is where close
Almost
selection
time for
is so
coffee
important.
number
Second
2.
shot into that stiff breeze. This is looking really good.
Hit that perfect.
And that's a good shot. You can really aim at the middle of just about every single green. If you did it all day long, some of those would finish up close. And you'd have plenty of birdie putts.
Bang. 7 under.
And that is going to mean this was a 28 on the front side. 7 under par. Par 4 10th at 465 yards. Another hole here at TPC Southwind that twists and turns. This one just a slight dog leg to the left. If you're one of the bigger hitters, you may want to think about a fairway wood off the
Love
tee,
it. See that
because that'll
dam?
take that water out of play.
That's my favorite thing about this game, is that it's real places. I think there is 1 or 2 fantasy courses. But like a place like this, it's a real tournament. Ooh, I shanked it.
This started toward
Get over
the
there.
outside.
That'll work.
And that tee shot finds the first cut. But really, with that second shot, shouldn't be too much of a problem.
From just off the fairway, down the nota.
Left with 154 to the hole and sitting in the back left portion.
Doesn't
of the green.
spin as much out of this little first cut. Gotta play it just right. Drop it right at that flag.
Good strike in there, just over the left of the hole, but inside 10 feet. It's about 50-50 chance on the PGA Tour. Nothing better.
God.
And that's going to get them to 19 under par.
I played this tournament last season and was like, this is too easy. I withdrew from the tournament in the lead and just skipped right to the Masters. Just said, fuck the FedEx Cup.
You need to be accurate.
But I think they play at TPC, maybe Sawgrass? Or no, Boston. TPC Boston. And then East Park. No, not East Park. East Lake? East Lake, yeah, that's right. That's what it's called. Georgia. Then you get to see these courses at the different time of season. Because this is like, what do they do? September, October is the end of the golf season. Maybe I should try an online tournament though. Take some advice from Sarva Fool.
This is a fun driving hole here at TPC Southwind. 12th is only 406 yards. It's a dog leg to the right, but you have that water all along the right side of the hole. The fairway bunkers on the left, so you need to keep this one dead center.
Another layup. Easy money.
Wonderful Saturday of golf here, and this, another fine tee shot. Perfect spot to play this second, middle of the fairway.
Suits his eye. Yeah, I miss the Masters. Every putt, everything is so hard. And then this, it's like the greens are like flat. And it's like it rained. The ball lands in the grass like a soft. When it's the U.S. Open or the British Open or any of it, it's like they make it concrete. They cut the grass so short, sun bake it. Tough little pin spot there, though. Just practice at this point. But he's right, though. He's right. Lame. Got to do at least the major.
Yeah, why not? Another great tee shot. Maybe a chance now to go after what would be a 5th consecutive birdie. Second shot coming up. Notice down there.
Doing it.
Almost 41 yards left to the hole. Coming off a birdie at the previous hole. Looking to go back to back.
You can pretty much just throw darts at the flags. And my guy has got his skills up so much by winning those majors. Just walking around with swag.
Further under par. Next up, the tough par 3 14th set in the natural amphitheater, measuring 239 yards, a full carryover water to an undulating green. This one will test you.
Love it how they put the bricks right into the water like that. The edge of the ponds are like, that's so sweet. That's a shot.
Okay, maybe not ideal, but pin high to the left and a decent look for birdie coming up. Lengthy putt here of 27 feet.
Rule of thumb is each inch is a foot. If it's downhill 5 inches, take 5 feet off the putt. You still have to find the line and hit it right. But that's your general rule of thumb. What a round, though. Holy. 4. On the front 9.
Arriving now at the tree-lined 15th, 395-yard par 4 dogleg to the left. Placement of the tee shot is crucial here with an approach shot over a creek to a well-bunkered green.
Love the fall vibes.
Turning out to be a wonderful Saturday of golf here, and this, another fine tee shot.
Obama's feeling it.
About 90 yards from here.
A little wedge in. Nice little finesse wedge.
That's a good shot. And more importantly, too, a green in regulation, so birdie chance.
Chance now for another birdie.
Not going to turn. All right, At the end of this round, I'm going to put on a Keurig, get that caffeine up. Got 3 more holes in this round. Secure the commanding lead into the Sunday.
That's going to keep them well under par.
And it looks like, so you earn points for the FedEx Cup. And my guy already had the lead going into the beginning of it. So if I win this tournament, I can skip Boston and just play for the Tour Championship. I mean, it'd be nice to play at Boston, but it's just another one of these courses where it's just a wee bit too easy. It's nice to stream like sometimes and show the courses where you can like dominate them though. You know, to show that I can golf. It's just those majors are tough.
Big tee shot here at the 16th. Now trying to get this ball close to the widest section of the green, sitting in the back.
So far.
Oh, can we go? Well, that's an eagle putt? No way. That round was shit. I'm like 14 under par on one round here. Went from not leading to a 10-stroke lead on Saturday. I think I pipe it into this water half the time. Take a little off the drive. Oh, I definitely would have gotten that water.
From the fairway, we check in with Noda. Tough composition with the second at the 17th, hitting off a slight downhill lie to an uphill green. Gotta get
This ought to look pretty good in the air. Got myself a good point.
Now this for another birdie.
A great deal of success on the greens thus far, but this one's going to be a challenge.
No. Is this 18? Flew through that one. Oh no, 17. Seven under front 9. Looks like a 7 under back 9.
We end our round here at TPC Southwind with a 453-yard par 4 18th. Really picturesque finishing hole. Dogleg to the left, water on the left coming into play on those first 2 shots.
That's something on the majors. You gotta let my guy look up, judge the shot, and then look back down. You can't like rush it, or that's when he starts swinging left and right and left. Gotta let him position, get right in position. Watch, I'll show you on this one. He does it more on the tee box, especially, but watch him. He'll look up, down where he's gonna look. He looks back down at the ball. That's when you want to swing. I love it even leaves ball marks and divots. Come on. 28-28 for a 56.
This is a round of, get this,
The all-time lowest round on the PGA Tour. That's why I need to be playing the fucking majors. Second place is a Canadian, Adam Svensson. Svensson doesn't sound very Canadian to me, but it might have been a Ukrainian or no, that would be like Finland, a Finland heritage Canadian. All right, I'm gonna put a coffee on. They only take 30 fucking seconds, so I'll let this guy load it up. Got that Keurig magic.
EA Sports and the PGA Tour so proud to present the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. From TPC Southwind in Memphis, it's the final round of the FedEx St. Jude Championship. Well, we have already seen 3 scintillating, sometimes spectacular rounds of golf. By the time twilight comes calling later today, we will have a champion as we check the Sunday leaderboard. Our leader here on this Sunday is our featured golfer. They are miles ahead of their competitors as this is turning
Final
into
round.
a one-horse race so far.
You hear that Keurig brewing in the background. It's such a crazy good invention. Except I don't know about drinking through all that plastic. Like the plastic's got to be not so good.
And that's a good way to start this final round. It's in the fairway at the first.
Oh, look at that old, what do you call that? Silo. Brick silo.
Second shot coming up. Let's check in for the first time.
That's pretty cool. It's on an old farmer's field, this course.
Just the second shot is so critical on many of these holes, and coming from these pristine glacier fairways, player have the ability to hit
All right, I'm gonna stir my coffee.
very straight and very, very long.
In golf, you've heard the term mulligan. You'd have had to do over there, wouldn't you? It's very poor from that range.
Iona Stephen is at the first green. This for birdie.
I'm looking to see the break, and I'm really
Usually I would never promote a Walmart brand, but Walmart brand Keurig coffee is fucking good. G-Muck. Good morning, G-Muck. Or I should probably say afternoon over there. Great to see you, G. How's things? You feeling better? She's been making basically a mixtape of fucking her own music, like AI kind of music. I don't know how they doing that. Really cool stuff, though.
Moving now to the second 401-yard par 4 dogleg to the right this
Still not 100, G.
Some players, though,
Make sure you're chugging on that vitamin C.
Cutting the corner.
But it's just the winter. The winter, even no matter what climate you're in, we're just a little farther from the sun. Not getting all the full benefits of vitamins and stuff. Fight off. But keep coming with that fire, though. Another chat where I enjoy going to watch the live for a bit because you're always just cracking up, you and your buddies cracking up about something.
Yeah, that's a nice swing. The result is going to be a tee shot that is set up just fine.
Yeah, right? and the G muckers or whatever, G's muckers, and you gotta fucking, you're on to something there, G. Definitely. You going live this morning? Or I guess, no, I keep saying this morning for you, but you're at what time would it be there? Like almost dinner time over there.
4-footer here for birdie.
We have Mr. CH on earlier. Across the pond as well.
There are only 2 par 5s here at TPC Southwind, and this 554-yard third is one of those. It's
not sure if the mic picks it up, but my dog always has, he snores and like having a health break from streaming because I'm back for March 1st. Okay, well, you make sure you stay in touch, and I'll make sure I'm looking out for your shorts and stuff, at least if you're popping, like, you know what I mean? I know streaming sometimes gets impossible to do in certain scenarios, but if you're just popping up a short or making one of your musics or something, pop onto one of my shorts and just say, hey, I don't mind you promoting it. Say, hey, check my tune, check my new song, whatever. It helps with my short, with your comment, and then I'll see it and know that your video's out. Especially if you're not live streaming for a bit. Stupid algorithm will bury you. That happened to me pretty bad for the week that I was off there. Cruise to this victory. He's right though, the greens are just so soft. Another eagle. Stacking up. All right, nice warm coffee.
Before you even play it, and this is the case here at the 196-yard par 3 fourth. Just gorgeous.
Absolutely yummy. But I hope you get feeling better, G.
It's not a very pretty hole, is it? Okay, safely aboard. Now this, the birdie.
Well, even though this is a longer putt, it's very makeable. Mostly flat overall, maybe just a slight break to the right, but not very much.
Just needed a break, good to relax. Yeah, I feel you. There's positives of chatting and everything, but yeah, there is a mental toll to streaming. There absolutely is. That I didn't understand until I tried it. I'll fit, especially doing like, say if I push this stream till lunch and I talk the whole time like that and talk, my throat and I'm smoking, I'm feeling it. I go have a nap. Or if I have shit to do, by the time I'm done all that, I'm just exhausted in this. But I attribute that to the cold as well. It's very, very winter timey here. And that shit just whoops my ass especially. Like, even just like get a little like out of shape too as well. Like you're just not doing all that extra that comes with the summer.
All week, and here's another one going to set up nicely.
Or spring or fall.
From the fairway, we check in with Noda.
Great chance to
But you guys do streaming with like multiple people as well, and that's even more. Even if I just game with somebody for a bit without streaming, but I'm playing a game with multiple people, yeah, that's exhausting mentally. Having a mic strapped to your head and hearing people talking and shit.
Not that time. Pretty good effort, but it'll wander a couple of feet by.
Never checked the leaderboard, but feel like I don't even have to for this Sunday. I feel like I had the hugest lead.
That's going to keep them
Yeah, I hear him talking about I'm well in the lead. Oh yeah, 11 strokes. Ain't even a joke. Just cruise to the end here, folks. And then we'll start the Masters or the Tour Championship.
That's a whopper of a tee shot.
Smashed it.
Bounces just in the first cut.
Well, just off the fairway. Here's Noda. 115 yards left. Pin is on the front
Should
left
work.
part of the green. Sandwich in the air. Coming in just left of the fairway. Should end up very nice.
Sand wedge.
What a great shot, too. Just a little left of the hole, but a good chance for birdie.
Even further under par. Next up, the 482-yard par 4 7. Dead straight. Fairway bunker on the left. The only real trouble to avoid off the tee. We've talked about dog legs, but sometimes a par 4 can be good even if it is dead
One of
straight.
y'all
Like
watching,
this,
I think it's
7th hole at
sitting at
482
19
yards.
likes.
Pound your tee shot.
Appreciate.
Flush the second.
One of you viewers could smash that like, get her to nice even 20 through one tournament. That's a huge dub for our streams. Appreciate y'all. Get that 20th like confetti.
No problems there. That's going to wind up safely in the fairway. From the fairway, let's go to Noda.
One of the toughest scoring holes on the golf course. Did a great
Toughest
job
hole on the
avoiding
cars.
all of the
Like,
trouble off
fuck.
the tee. Now able to take advantage of the second shot
Stuff
going
it.
to this generous green.
This one's looking good.
Nothing wrong with that iron shot. Just a little short, little right. Still a very good place to putt from.
Even though I know that's not what you said. Even though I know that's not what you said. I'm not sure where I missed the punchline, Lenora. Even though I know that's not what you said. Yeah, you said sand wedge. I did hit the sand wedge. That one shot was a knockdown sand wedge. 56 degree. Footnote. I said sandwich. Smoke that.
That's going to be on the putting surface, and the birdie looks straight ahead. Chance now for another birdie.
Turning too much. Oh.
Down the slope, it's in for a birdie. That's going to get them even further under par. This par 4 ninth at 457 yards is one of the toughest here at TPC Southwind. It doglegs to the right, does go slightly downhill, but that approach is coming over the lake, guarding the front of the green. Best to be long.
I wonder how much it'd be to play a round at this course.
Here at the ninth.
If it was even possible. Probably need to get invited by like Obama himself.
Everything flowing really well right now. Coming off 3 birdies in a row. Here's another solid tee shot as well.
Beautiful.
From the fairway, we check in with Noda. Ball safely sitting in the fairway at 9. Now the fun begins. You got to take it over the water to get it close.
Off it. Making a mockery of this place.
Was a 28 on the front side, 7 under par. Opening the backside with a 465-yard par 4 10th. It's a slight dog leg.
That's exactly why I was switching straight to the majors.
Might be in order. That takes the water
I
out
love
of
the challenge. I love getting frustrated instead of just easy peasy. I mean, it's not easy. You got to do all your right stuff and swing it right. Do the math. Do your right club. It's a lot easier than playing at Augusta.
Once again, another great tee shot. I'm starting to wonder, how low can you go?
How low can you go?
Superb.
perfect spot to play this second, middle of the fairway.
Perfect. Got that swing, just groove. Get the 40 fucking under.
Heading now to perhaps the most famous hole here at TPC Southwind, the 162-yard par 3 11. Smaller version of the famous 17th hole, the Island Green at TPC Sawgrass. Short iron to the Island Green is the call here.
Island Green time.
Guarding the front edge of the green.
Just a perfect 9-iron. Down. Can't stop this guy.
And this one was over a while ago. This is just a walk in the park.
It's over.
Moving on to the 406-yard par 4 12, short dogleg to the right. Excellent driving hole with the water running along the entire right side. Fairway bunkers on the left.
Got a little spliff ready to go. Hit this drive. Twist it. Stare at this for 10 seconds while I roll my Ziggy. I like that the crowd, there's like, if you try to pay attention to the crowd, it's not all just like the same person or the same people over and over. They did kind of well for mixing it up. Outfits and stuff. Even
folks. This one is all over but the shout. What's really challenging about TPC Southwind is that on some holes you need to favor the right side. Others, like this, the 472-yard par 4 13, you're better.
Love the drone flyover.
You really need to be able to maneuver your golf ball and have.
And it's important if you were to play this game to to watch those. That's it tells you where the pin is. I mean, you can see it from back here, but when it does that flyover, you can see the hills and the texture of where you want to hit it. Not so important on an easier course like Memphis here, but it's a good habit to get into. Letting your guy look up with the ball and taking that extra 10 seconds for the drone flight. See, watch this here. You're going to look up, eye the ball, look back down, get himself ready. That's when you shoot. Oh, he looked back up. Waited too long. You got to let him do that. And it's not every time. It won't punish you every time. But if you are going to do a bad swing, it's usually when you rush. Man. Just close my eyes after I hit the putt, basically, and just wait for it to go clunk.
Further under par. Well, here we are at 14, and this is a hard hole, this par 3. It's 239 yards. It is a full carry over the water to that undulating green. You absolutely have to have your best shot right here.
Tough shot. Hit a 4-iron with a little bit of height to it. The way the greens are if this was Augusta, it would bounce off the back of the green. This should just land and stop. Oh, dude.
Well, that one didn't work out. Didn't look bad in the air. Hit the green, but didn't sit.
Take out your little Texas wedge. Find the back of the cup. Miss the green, still get that birdie. Just anyone watching, this is not on easy mode. This is on tour mode. It's just
but there's
We
plenty
played
that
8
catches your
straight
eye.
majors.
Obviously, it's tree line, and then it moves to the left with that dog
And
leg,
when you
so
play a
have to put
major
your
in
shot
strong
in the right
wind and
spot. And
tough
then that approach
conditions, a
shot,
course like
when you're
this
coming
is
over a
just
creek, and you can
practice.
see all those bunkers guarding the green. This is a hole that demands clear thinking
And I knew that.
and accurate play.
That's why I was only playing the major. But my guy needs the FedEx Cup for his like career. Got to get the tip in the hat, whatever. Feather in the cap.
Just what you want at this point around. You're trying to find a rhythm, hit fairways, hit the middle of the club face. That's what they did right there.
From the fairway, let's go to Noda. Great chance to take advantage of the short 15. Left with a very short approach shot, but got to be mindful not to get too much spin because it will come off into the creek.
He'll spin back, he's saying.
Just a beautiful performance. And this round looks like it's going to get even better. Just a beautiful iron shot. The sound off that club face.
Chance now for another birdie.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 straight birdies.
Well, now the fun begins. Finishing stretch here at TPC Southwind. This is the final par 5, the 16th at 530 yards. Absolutely, it's reachable into. You would expect to make birdie here.
Reachable par 5. Looks like we got 11.
Possibility if you hit the proper shot. You get out of here with 5 or worse, you're a little bit disappointed.
Call it a double eagle, but talk about aggression in these par 5s. Way to stand up there and just hit the shot.
Another eagle. 11 straight birdies with an eagle to finish it. Okay. Yeah, that was a challenge.
The 17th is a beast at a full 505 yards. Just about everyone will wind up short of the creek with their drives, but there is water there to keep you honest.
I don't know what I should do. Should I play for the damn
that's surrounded by a total of 5
FedEx Cup
left and right.
and another one of these easy ass rounds, or just skip right to the Masters again? Winning the Masters is so much more fun than just beating the shit out of a fucking course. Tiger mentality, right? Should I even bother playing for the fuck it? I got 10 million, right, Kyle Chu? Do I need to win this? I'll just go play for fun at the Masters. Appreciate you shouting out, Kyle. Very nice to meet you, man.
Gonna be okay, and it does finish just off the green.
You wouldn't mind maybe smash that like. We were getting close to 20. It looked like I lost a like maybe. Oh, well. Like to get it up to 20 before this round was over, but we're getting pretty close. Tiger style. Last hole for this tournament.
Well, through the years with tournaments here at TPC Southwind that a lot can happen here at this par 4 18. It's pretty to look at, it's harder to play, and you can make a mess if you're not careful and walk away really disappointed because of all that water that comes into play on not only the drive, but on the second shot.
What do y'all think for a Tiger style? Would he skip? Would he skip it and go straight to the Masters? Feel like he would. But the FedEx Cup is like that's very prestigious as well. It's probably he won all 4 majors. The first time he's done it in his career. So I'm thinking maybe that's the year that I play FedEx Cup as well.
Take advantage of that tee shot.
But cheers to the St. Jude Classic. Here's the win at 40-something under motherfucking par. Holy.
Now this for another birdie.
And not a particularly demanding putt here. Maybe slightly down.
Blank. Birdie, 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 41 under. And there's your trophy.
Marvelous performance, Frank. Look, I know you love EA Sports. You play all the games. You might win Madden football.
Don't take life too seriously all the time. No, exactly, man. Exactly, Kyle. Appreciate you, brother. I honestly can't say that I recognize your name. I clicked over to your channel to see if it was like one of the gamers that I roll with that maybe I forgot. But no, man, it's nice to meet you, brother. I'm right here stuck. I'm not gonna play the BMW because he's got the huge lead anyway, and I ain't going to no Wilmington, fucking Delaware. So let's skip to this. But I'm gonna have to change the headline here as well. Yeah, we got. Yeah, they're gonna see what I don't like about this East Lake. Like, there's only 30 people, and they're gonna start me at like negative fucking 11 or something. No way. Kyle Chu said he seen Scotty Scheffler win at the BMW Championship. Yeah, no, I didn't want to like. I just, because I'm beating these courses way too easy, and I'm already in the lead for the Tour Championship. That's why I'm not playing it. It just seemed like it's only going to give me a bigger lead in the FedEx Cup rankings, right? So we gave Hughes. It's funny, as a Canadian, is second place out of all top 5 finishes is a British guy. But yeah, Tour Championship. Where is it at? Okay, hold on. We're gonna change the headline here while I'm looking at it. It's East Lake. Bear with me for 40 seconds or something here, folks, just while I change this. Can't be clickbaiting if we're not in Memphis. PGA Tour Championship. East Lake Golf Club. Atlanta, Georgia. And then you got to change the hashtags. Have hashtag St. Jude and everything. Thank you guys for bearing with me. Tour Championship. East Lake. Better. Good to go. East Lake Tour Championship. Money, money, money.
EA Sports and the PGA Tour
Shout out Anthony Kim on his crazy win. Nice. It's glad to meet fellow golfers, man. Always like having a good golf chat, even though I'm a little bit more behind on my time. I'm going to get a membership this spring to just kind of backwoods country club around here, just so I can get some extra rounds in this year instead of throwing 50, $100 every time. And just slap a grand or two down, whatever it is, and go anytime I want. I hopefully get a place with a locker where I can keep my clubs there. Not that I can't get my clubs back and forth, but it'd just be nice. Like anywhere I am, anytime, just like I'm heading to my course and keep my clubs there. But yeah, Kyle, if you're not already, smash that subscribe button, brother. Go check out some of the playlists, and I intend to do IRL golf this spring and summer. Do some streaming out there and some videos and short. But my main like part of this channel is my shorts feed. A lot of like local shit I put out there and train arts and seeing the trains come through. I love the trains. Railway City. Anyone else likes graffiti or trains, smash on that subscribe and go check out the shorts feed.
Nota Begay the third is down there. This for an opening birdie.
Not much up or downhill here, so speed not a consideration. All that needs to be looked at is the movement from left to right.
East Lake.
Yeah, just didn't play enough break there, and it comes up short.
I am, but I'm not in a professional sense. I've got a few pieces up, like one's in a tattoo parlor, something I gave to a gift. I like to draw stuff for myself or family and friends. I'll give them. I've done portraits and stuff like that, but I just really appreciate seeing it around, murals and graffiti and stuff. And ever since I've been breaking out my camera to like film it, I just like feel like I'm seeing it more and stopping and taking the moment. And that's part of life that I feel like sometimes I was missing out on, that stopping to smell the roses kind of thing. And I've had that several times told to me, being like, I'm subscribed, local people around here, like, I'm subscribed to your channel, and like I see all that art, but I drive by it all the time without a blink, you know? So it's cool to, whether it be in a crappy spot where you don't want to go up to it. And that's why train art's kind of neat for me too. Like, not too many people are out there in the rail yards. Okay, so East Lake plays a lot tougher than Whistling Straits or whatever that last one was. Crazy, like, fast greens. I remember that about East Lake from the tournaments on TV and stuff. East Lake was always a legend. Oh, he's putting a gamble. Oh, if I birdie the next one, he comes out here with this is the #1 handicap hole. Saint Birdie, it gets a subscriber. Hey man, I'll cheers to that with my morning second cup. And by that I mean coffee. Alright, so if a subscriber is at stake, Would you really go down? No. We're gonna lay up. We're gonna lay up. Get a full fucking club in there. Get us a subscriber. Come on, Obama. But I didn't wager like, what do I lose? I gotta lose something too. If I don't make a birdie, I'll hit it off out of house on the next tee box. Or I'll aim it at the center of fucking this lady's forehead. Fucking, we'll find her in the next crowd. All right, we got a full finesse. You want to be, probably want to be left of the hole. Oh, I took way too much off it. What are you doing, Saint? Fucker. Now I gotta make a 90-foot putt this day. Aw, man. Aw, man. Well, I hope I see you around, bro. Oh, man. Give myself a fucking banana putt. Let's go, Obama. With the business. Oh, flush the career. Fucking guy. Fucking fired. Bro, I don't think I made a birdie yet. Yeah, I was going to say, this course ain't no joke. But they started me 10 under par because I'm the leader in FedEx Cup points. Looks like Jack Hughes, the golden goal. Hey, for effort, yeah, right. That was a total fucking choke job. I took 5% off. I was trying to be real. I didn't want to overswing. I wanted to take a little bit off. I fucking took 5%. Alright, I'm getting a birdie though. This one's not for subscribe. Took all the pressure off. Come out here swinging. Keep hitting darts. Smoke cigarettes. Appreciate it, Kyle. Anita's back. Anita, so I'll make a birdie for Anita here. She always comes with the good luck. Come on. I just lost a subscriber over a choked pitch and wedge. There we go, though. I fucking... Once again, if I do a tutorial, it's always a bogey. If I'm like, this one's dedicated to the... It's not going in. They sound all horrified. Oh, whoa, what? What? What did I do? It must be down 2 feet and I hit it 2 inches or something. What the fuck was that? This one's dedicated to Anita. I fucking smash it off the... Holy fuck, Obama. Honestly, I had to have misread, foot for inches. Or, an 8 for a 3, or got dyslexic or something. How did I hit it off the green? Obama. He hasn't taken too much slack from the audience, though. Oh, it's more of the night crowd that gives Obama a hard time.
tall pines lining these fairways has a...
But what are you doing back? I didn't even think of that. I thought you went to bed. That's a pretty short sleep. Or have I been streaming that long? Oh no, it's still only 10 in the morning.
This is where club selection is so important. Second shot into that stiff breeze.
Have I even made a birdie yet? This place is tough. That's why I don't like playing those weak-ass courses. Throws me right off.
It's a solid shot, and the green
I just shot 41 under par on the last tournament.
Chance now for another birdie.
Now, Rich, you know, I've been in there
And I'm
taking
going
a good look at
above
this one.
par
I've
here
seen
this
a lot
round.
in it. Up the slope, not a great deal of
Okay.
grade. Confidence
Uphill,
required.
not reading it wrong. Oh, you saw me cleaning the streets. Oh, sweet. I'm surprised that like popped up to on the algorithm of that. Thank you, bro. Thank you, man. And that's what I was trying to say earlier about winter really fucks with my vibe because I'm out there. I'm out there. But like every time that I try to do something good like that, I piss another person off. Like there's this one business in town that they're trying to say, well, it's not our mess, so we're not cleaning it. And I'm like, well, who's gonna clean it? It's at your business. Like, what the fuck? Well, I complain to the city. I'm like, okay, so do you like paying more taxes? They're the same exact people complaining their taxes are too high, and they're going to the city to clean up their damn doorstep. Like, what the fuck? Same goes with the park. The city's so busy cleaning up shopkeepers' doorsteps that they can't clean up the park for the damn kids. I appreciate you noticing that, man, because some of those videos, that was just me throwing darts out there in the summer and like doing my thing, but being like, fuck it, I'm on YouTube, I'm gonna start posting my shit instead of just being out there fucking around, piss people off. I've got the camera at least. It's kind of makes it a little safer for me as well in some of these fucking, I don't know which one you watch, whether I'm at the business or out in the rail yard or down at the park. But that park, man, the one video I must have got 110 fucking syringes out of one fucking area in a park. Like, it's heartbreaking. I understand the need for safe supply and all that shit, but like, what the fuck is safe about that? Yeah, respect, brother. Respect. Appreciate that a lot. Because that's the stuff that I mean that I'm passionate and trying to make change around and stuff. Playing golf on YouTube is a way for me to chat with people and, you know, because I'm out there sweating and needing water. I ain't fucking socializing. But playing golf online in the downtime and get to meet good folks like all you guys. Thank you, Anita. Thank you. The other one I was quite proud of was there was this fascist symbol on somebody's house. It was a black guy's house, out of all people. The fucking guys with his kids got to look at that every day. I didn't know why they didn't do it themselves. They didn't clean it off. But I just went and bought a can of red spray paint. I rolled up on my little scooter fucking put a bandana over my face to cover the spray from getting in my mouth, and I just covered it up. I put a poppy over it. Now you drive. It's really like within like a block from my house. So if you were to like driving around here, and it's there, like no one ever scrubbed it off. That's my contribution to the graffiti world. It's a poppy with a heart in the center. I have black and white spray paint now, and I was thinking of going there and talking to the homeowners and being like, would you mind if I like make that look better? I don't want to. I felt so sketchy covering it, but like walking by every day and seeing it. I had done a video about Reiki and about positive and negative vibes and stuff, and like how animals and plants respond to that stuff. Like if every day, no, except for the rail yard, like cops or whatever. Fucking had a few chase away moments or whatever, but I've made some peace with some of them guys back there. And to be honest, why I started going back there was I was kind of worried that there's some fire bugs in our town, and there were fires getting awfully close back there to my neighborhood, and it's literally liquid nitrogen or whatever in the trains. So I'm back there like on patrol, bro. I see some motherfucker starting a fire, I'm bashing them, and I don't even care. I'm not even trying to be like I'm a tough guy or something. Fuck that, I'm not at all. There's so many, like I might get hurt trying to do that, but I was just worried. I was just worried about what was going on back there. So I just make my presence felt, and when I have seen people, and if they ask for a cigarette or something, I give them a cigarette. If they try to be polite and talk, I talk to people. There's people in encampments. It's fucking wild. But through the winter, it's not as wild. They for some reason, I don't know whether the government provides more shelter for them or something, but they're not out there in the crazy cold. That's just me out in the tundra. But I'll tell a quick story here about I was in London and I was filming in this alleyway, and it's a pretty dangerous spot. Like I even still to this day, like someone could be the wrong person offended that I was filming there. But this fucking homeless dude drops his pants across the street, like literally right across the street, and just starts duking. Takes a duke right on the sidewalk in broad daylight. Like if you go look at the films from in London, it's busy time of day. It's fucking so ridiculous. But no one's ever really. Downtown London, this one lady was screaming at me about filming, but I just pretended I didn't hear her, finished what I was doing, and left. Oh. But yeah, no, I walk with a cane, and I walk with my head on a swivel. And I'm not out there to fucking, if I caught you spray painting, I'm certainly not calling it in. Or I caught you doing something. If I caught you starting a fire, it's go time. Yeah, well, honestly, Anita, the homeless situation it's an industry, and they're pumping, they're making sure it keeps going. That's why with the drugs and all that. And it sucks because there's a lot of people, say 50, 60 years old, that worked in I'm weaving baskets their whole lives, and now no one buys baskets, so they can't find a new job. They're not in the tech industries and everything. And they become homeless. And they're not even addicts, and they're scared to sleep in these shelters. They're I've talked to so many homeless people, and like each one's got us, like there's this girl that sleeps out front of McDonald's, and kind of made a deal with them, but it's her safest place. It's the safest place where guys aren't gonna like attack her while she's sleeping. And in the shelter, all her stuff was getting stolen every fucking day. So like I go and speak with these people that are in these encampments and hear their stories. And unlike a lot of other YouTubers, they usually pull the camera out and be like trying to exploit the fact that they're getting that story. I'm not. I just want to fucking hear it. My camera's nowhere to be found. I think that's why they let me in these areas as well. You know? I've made a reputation for myself that I'm not sticking a camera in no one's face, and I'm not out there for trouble. For real, I appreciate you saying that, Kyle. And that's, yeah, exactly. And then I kind of throw myself off putting a video game. But in my head, I justify it because it's very social. Without the gaming. And I love golf. I must say I love golf. Yeah, exactly. Anita's so you're going to hear all sorts of stories as well. And some of them are a little more, you know, like, oh, okay, buddy. But then it's the real problem is just a few pariah type of people exploiting it and keeping people down. People get addicted for different reasons to stuff. And a lot of them, you look into this opioid problem that has devastated our countries around the world. That all started from, like, prescriptions and, like, legal. I got a sore back. I trusted what they told me to take. I got a, like, all that. It's so crazy. So I got some sympathy for them. But when someone's fucking around and doing something to harm, I go right up to them and be like, didn't your mama teach you better? Yeah, you could demonize it, but then look at some of the demons who are addicts. Like, there's the, like, you could demonize addicts, or you could, it's kind of like, fuck, I've brought this up so many times in this stream about two-edged sword, but like say the church and like a creepy pastor who makes it bad. Oh yeah, that whole church is creepy or whatever. No, they were just putting their faith, like, I don't know. I'm just saying, there's always a bad apple that fucking, and then that's usually the face of the, you know, the face of the movement is the one that doesn't even belong. But I must say, there is something about the drugs that makes them want to make a giant mess. And I don't fucking respect that, and I'm not down with that, and I got no sympathy with that. I got no fucking sympathy for that. And I know when I've spoke and like made them feel badgered about it, I know I get across to them when the mess don't happen again the next week. And at one point I was just trying to clean up behind it, but it would just be dirty again 2 days later. So I really had to kind of go out there and be like, listen here, bud. But in a nice way. I'm lucky enough to live in a city that's big enough to be a city, but small enough to like know most folks, kind of thing. So whether they know me or just know of me, I still have some rapport with them, either going back to high school or user. The caddy's in the building. Probably this is the round I need caddy. Great to see you, brother.
Fairway bunkers on the right, really the only concerns here off the tee. Up next, the 431-yard par 4 13th straightaway.
Obama got the 4th straight major in your absence, user. He scored the Tiger Slam this season. Got all 4 majors, bro. Absolutely. Absolutely, Kyle. Good vibes only. Everyone has struggles. It's about how you act and treat others. Absolutely. I've met some of the nicest fucking people, and they're the ones going through some of the worst time. You know? It's really funny how, like, somebody who, let's just say cigarettes. I know that's kind of a cheesy thing, but that's a real life street consequence. If you've got 2 cigarettes and you got no more, one of these people uptown, and they'll give one to their friend, you know, in hopes of maybe getting one later, whatever. But they're down to their only 2 cigarettes, and these motherfuckers will give one. That goes for food. I've had literally homeless lady be like, "Can I buy you a soda? Can I buy you," like, whether it was her payday, whatever. Everyone gets a little money. But I was like, "No, girl." But I've clearly given her tons of shit over the years, like, kind of thing. You're just trying to make amends. And I'm like, no, you're good. But then she still bought it for me while I was out front, just chilling out front of the store. I like to do that kind of vibe too. Still, even in my older age, I'll go chill with my shirt off uptown, just chilling. When it's so hot, you don't want to be inside. You don't want to be anywhere. Let's go find a bench, be social with people. I have family and so many friends that are deeply affected by the drugs. Lost. I can't even. It would take me 20 minutes to name the people that I grew up with that I've lost to all that. So it's just yet another thing where I see both sides. I can see why people are pissed, but I can see their side of it too. Growing up, so many bad influences, so many, whether that's people or media and Hollywood and everything. Eminem. I feel like Eminem, like, got a lot of people into drugs. I don't know why I feel that way, but they made him so mainstream, and he had a few of these songs that were just promotional of some of the worst shit and some of the worst lifestyles. Everyone feel like, I know so many people that they're like, they don't feel like they've proved themselves unless they've, like, been an addict and cleaned up. Obama and Big Kid. Oh, what was that putt? What the fuck? Big Mike and Obama doing the Tiger Slam. You're fucking classic, bro. Oh, man. I have, like, a whole chat full of, like, everyone's positive and positivity and all this. And then my caddy, of all people, my fucking caddy, he's always got the Obama slams and everything. It's always pissing someone off. Fucking tired. User, it's like the user FN, bro. You're like the caddy in Happy Gilmore or whatever. I'm like, what? I needed a caddy. I just pulled this foul mouth fucker out of the audience. Let's go. You know golf? Let's go. Win. But nah, man. You've been a super solid supporter over the longest time now. Muchos respect. Am I wrong though, user? That's a Tiger Slam to have all 4 majors in the same season. I won 4 straight, but the first one had started a season prior. So I won the Grand Slam. I think that's what that's called when you have all 4 at once.
A really challenging approach.
And then the fucking Tiger Slam is when you have all 4 in the same season. Tiger 2000, if I'm not mistaken. He did that in 2000. 26 fucking years ago.
Once again, another great tee shot. I'm starting to wonder how low can you go? And the driving has
Nice.
simply
I knew it.
perfect.
This is where club selection is so important.
Tiger 2000. What a fucking time in golf. And there's got to be a few. They need to make a Hollywood movie out of that. There's definitely like documentaries galore about that season, but that one needs Will Smith or something doing a Hollywood movie.
Like a 4 or 5 footer, so this first putt's going to have to be good.
Same with 08. He came out in 08 and was... Actually, fuck, the whole career needs a movie. I'll never, ever forget when he won that last Masters, like, not that long ago, 2020 or something. When little Charlie was, like, 12, ran up to him, hugged him, like, and it was, like, this exact spot where Tiger, when he won his first one in, like, 99, 2000, hugged his own dad. It's fucking so cool, the life cycle, the imagery, it was so powerful.
So you can get yourself in some trouble here. Need to keep it clean, keep it on the short grass.
Being my age, I'm blessed. I've watched LeBron James' whole career. He's too old to play. Yeah, it would have to be like Will Smith plays like the ladder version or whatever, you know, like the 2026 version. They'd be like, they'd have to get like T.I. or something to do the younger version. Oh wow, he cranked that thing.
Well, that's down there pretty far, but it's going to wind up in the bunker.
That power drive, he just smoked it.
There, as that is going to end up just short of this 17th green. Gonna have to give this a pretty good thump.
Better get up there.
All right, not exactly what you're hoping for, but safely on the putting surface. This birdie's still in play. Now this for another birdie.
And this is a putt pros practice for hours. Slightly up.
What you got going on for today, user? Hitting up the driving range or anything? Lucky motherfucker. Location.
Hole of the season on the PGA Tour. All that FedEx
Oh yeah, we're still going, Mr. C8.
The 18th at
You know this.
579
There's a dub stream this morning.
You have a chance here with 2 good shots to finish it all off.
Gotta try. Last I checked. Yeah, okay, we got to the 20th. That's a good sign. That's a good sign. I'm just out recording videos on my motorbike. Nice. It's sunny out. Sunny out over there. Another lucky duck. Sweet, you're getting some IRL content, he says, Mr. C8. Oh, you got an elderly pup. Me too, bro. And he's right on the verge. I got to get him a surgery. They called me twice the last 2 days. I'm worried about giving a 15-year-old dog surgery because that could be harder on him than what's wrong. So I'm kind of just in a debating mode of like what to do here. But I'm sad to hear that you're going through that too, bro. It's fucking like numbing. It's numbing when your dog, especially had the whole time, all them years. Sometimes I'll do the math on like, so I walk my dog 2 to 3 times a day, like 2 for sure, and then like let him in the yard, but mostly 3. And if you added that up for 365 days, because you can't take no days off, like call it 1,000. Call it 1,000 a year that you walk him. And then he's 15 fucking years old. Holy fuck. And sure, give or take, I've had like help walking him here and there a couple times or whatever, but 1,000 sounds pretty right. So 15,000, 16,000 walks I've taken with this guy. Oh, he hears the word, he's looking up like, what? Yeah, we'll go pretty soon, brother. I'm going, you good boy.
EA Sports and the PGA Tour proudly present the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. From Atlanta, Georgia, and fabled East Lake Golf Club.
Always wanted to bring the dog out to the golf course. I just was worried about him peeing and stuff. You know, because it would be such a great place to bring a dog. But I don't think, even if you cleaning up poop and stuff, they'd be letting you. Unless you're like Paris Hilton or some shit.
That one looking good. It's in the fairway here to start round 2. This is where club selection is so important. Second shot into that stiff breeze.
Went all the way to Toronto a week or so ago. Fucking prepaid for a room in the Hilton. And the motherfuckers, we get there, we're fucking checking in, and all the rooms are paid for, everything's good, and they say they need a credit card for security deposit. And like, ain't nobody brought a fucking credit card to Toronto. It's like the last place you're gonna bring your credit card where someone could, like, if you lose it, you're fucked. We're not there, no one's there shopping on credit cards. And it was there, everybody got turned around. We just said fuck it. Everybody just turned around and left Toronto. We were like, fuck it. And they reimbursed and looked around to stay, but it was like, fuck it. I'm already just sat there arguing with them for an hour, being like, well, here's a fucking $1,000. Here's a fucking, like, nobody's got, what do you want us to do? We'll give you the number. We got the number. We can call back. We get a fucking credit card number. Just couldn't fit unless we went, any of us went back to where we're from to get the damn card, their own card. And not one fucking person had it. But long story short, I got rebooked, and they're going to comp us with some fucking, because it was their fault, actually, after we end up calling, doing all this shit. It was because a certain machine was down. Like, usually they could take your debit, they can take your, like, cash anything, but this one machine was down.
And it is going to push the ball from right to left.
Stupid. I tell you, they fucking owe us big time trying to fucking chase us out. Totally a Saint struggling moment, though. Yeah, you're just fucking exhausted in Toronto traffic and all this shit. It's like, you know what? I could have stayed at any other place as well, but probably would have come across the same issue as what I was thinking. Like, why didn't I think of that? But it was prepaid. That was it was like all I had to do was check in, so I didn't think of it. Motherfuckers. And to bring your dog there, they wanted $75. You're allowed to bring a dog, but it costs $75. Found that one to be a little odd as well. But like, yeah, I clean the extra cleanup or something, probably. Dog hair and stuff. Cruise through this round. And that'll be a dub stream. Get this fucking tour championship for once. I usually always skip it. Go straight to the Masters. East Lake's not easy.
And that is going to move down to -15 for the tournament. Next up, the par 4 fourth, measuring 474 yards. Left center location off the tee is ideal. It's a great driving hole. Well, this par 4 fourth at 474 yards is a good chance to let that big dog eat, as they say.
Let the big dog eat. Oh, we got Reefs in the house. Ain't seen him in a couple minutes. What's up, Reef Hashtabs, brother? Big shout out, Reef. Man, I tell you, this guy must have the fucking collection of all collections of like Pokemon and fucking that. The way you got it on that little spinner, you should be auctioning that. Your shorts feed, bro, should be an auction. You'd be making mad money on that.
This is where club selection is.
Oh no, I know. That's what I mean. I ain't seen you in a minute. No, I know, bro. You're always there, supportive as fuck, brother. And you got lots of shit going on there. Your page got to be 3 times, 4 times the size as mine, and you're still out here showing the love. Much respect, Reef Hashtag. I still got to link up like a PO box or something. I'll send you send me a hat or some shit. I'll rock a Reef hat anytime. I think you're one of the only people I know that's getting into the merch game, especially like now. Exactly, bro. The man with the plan. But like, you got that name where it's like, you know, like Saint Struggling. You got that on a shirt. It's kind of just like, let's go. But like, it's very, what's the word? Like, is androgynous or something? Any smoker could wear that. Doesn't even matter what. You put a proper logo and like some ganja and like your guy smoking. Let's go. That's where I try to turn up. I think, like, I turn up more than most folks is in, like, the short speeds and stuff, trying to drop comments in there. A lot of people have comments turned off or something. Family friendly reef one's too nice. Just color. You just got to use the color scheme, right? You don't do the symbology, but use the colors. Right? Yeah, but you know, weed nowadays isn't so it's kind of like tattoos or something. At one point you couldn't go into Walmart with tattoos. Nowadays your fucking dentist got tattoos.
They're going to move now to 16 under par.
We got the lead here, though. East Lake's tough, but they gave us a huge head start for the Tour Championship.
That's just a little bit longer than a long par 4. Obviously, you want to have a go at this in 2 and maybe a chance to make eagle.
These early morning sesh, though, definitely, it's not early morning anymore, but started quite a few hours ago. And getting charged early is a whole bunch just different than getting smoking in the night.
Precision off the tee, and this is how you do it. That is dead center.
Roosters aren't even up when I go live. I know, right? It was funny. I was saying about that's funny you mentioned roosters, because just earlier on we had Jared, Jared Salucci, and I said every morning Jared's up with the fucking roosters. But that was the thing. I tried to go live before everyone, because I know it's a busy time of day. And I'm usually trying to, if I'm up at this time of day and on YouTube, I'm trying to show support. Eagles.
We come now to the 470-yard par 4-7. Picturesque hole with views of East Lake and the Atlanta skyline.
You be going live today as well, Reef? I haven't done my subscribe. Like, I bet you half the people that have been in here are live right now, which I should be doing. Maybe in between. This is only the second round. I can do it at the end of the stream. Just usually it does make for better. To make sure you get in there and do the show.
To the front of the green, 131 all the way to the flagstick. Wind coming from behind, so you'll need to be careful where you land it.
Starting to score here.
Not quite going to hold the green, but that'll be okay.
Down 5 inches.
Now at the 8th, a 461-yard par 4. Players must avoid the 2 fairway bunkers to the right of the fairway landing area to have a better shot at this large green.
Oh.
Another wonderful tee shot. Perfect spot to play this second, middle of the fairway.
Oh, wow. Choked that one. What was that? Way uphill or something? Something I didn't catch.
Green light special, really. Come up considerably short.
Considerably short. Gotta start going back to my signature flop shots. Get them right beside the hole here. They don't have as much of a chance to go in the hole, but they got way better chance to be right beside it.
That's going to keep this large lead right where it is. We finished the front nine with the 218-yard ninth. Depending on the conditions, players use anything from a fairway wood to a long iron on this challenge.
Oh, yeah, I remember East Lake with its 300-yard fucking par 3. Smart for this player. Right about here. Hit a foot. Dude, this is what I was talking about, the flop shot. Just a little more accurate to me. They stop in the area you want them to. Inside 30.
That's going to win the books as a 30 on the front side, 5 under par. So this 10th hole is all about position. To par for 430 yards, you good chance at birdie if you can drive it down the left side of the fairway. Looking for a strong finishing kick here on this Friday to get set up for the weekend, and that another good drive here. Frank, uphill shot. What would you like to do on a play like this?
The biggest thing really is to try and work on your balance.
Bomb of the business.
Get through the shot. You normally take an extra club.
Good chance at one.
There's a good shot coming in. I know it's a little long, but still, inside that 10-foot circle is always good and even money, really, to make way.
Chance now for another birdie.
Can't stop this man.
And they'll move to an even 20 under par. Moving to the 203-yard, par 3 11, shorter than its yardage. Players must land on the green here, or a bogey could be in play. 203-yard par 3 11th. this one can jump up and bite you. If you miss hit your shot, you're just a little bit offline. You can walk out of here with a bogey.
Super tough hole. I think he said that, right? The tee box, the announcer was like, take a par and you're fucking better be happy.
And that'll keep them at minus 20. Now to the par 4 12. It's a good hole. It's a short one, just 381 yards. Maybe a fairway wood off the tee. It's all about positioning and giving yourself a chance.
Look where they got that pin tucked in the back right there.
Here with a birdie.
It's like a flat spot with a bunch of hills around it. Might as well hit as far as we can and get... No. Probably smarter to lay up on that. Because you want the ball to be bouncing forward. And the pin's back there. You've got like a wedge, they usually backspin. So if the pin's at the back, you're always going to leave yourself spinning way past the hole. Even this has got some spin. This should land soft.
Another birdie.
Way downhill. Oh. Those fucking hard putts when it's your face straight down a hill. Well, I shouldn't even say straight when you're curving down a hill.
The 431-yard par 4 13th straightaway. 2 fairway bunkers on the right, really the only concerns here off the tee. Up next, the 431-yard par 4 13th straightaway. 2 fairway bunkers on the right, really the only concerns here off the tee.
Ouch.
We've all been going straight up until that one. A little bit of a test coming up.
Way downhill again.
And they're going to move even further under par.
Round 2, already running away with it.
35-yard par 4 14th. Like the first here at
I can't
East
say
Lake,
it's because they
this is
start you with
shaped
11 under
par
par at
five
the Tour
format
Championship.
with a downslope on the fairway,
You've
though
got the
greens
lead
play a little shorter
in the
than
points.
yardage. This one started up the right side.
Whoa. Looks like I hit it dead straight.
So that
Like
ball
the
misses down in the rough.
bar on the
Just got
ball
a
there.
little bit on that tee ball.
I don't know what I could have done different.
Though it is in the rough, should have a go at this one. Second shot now, 14th hole.
Oh, par 5 it must be. No, just a long par 4. That'll do.
They're going to stay well far. Now to the 15th hole here at East Lake. So much drama through the years on this par 3. Dreams have drowned here. This is a place where you do not want to experience a watery grave.
Watery grave. A little traffic there, buddy.
That one floated with the water, comes up short, it is on the terra firma. Now second to this par 3. That's going to keep them well under par. So now the start of this finishing stretch here at East Lake. This a par 4. The 16th is 444 yards.
Finishing stretch.
A little bit of a dog leg to the left. You have to stay away from that fairway bunker on the right. 2 good shots, and you'll have a chance for a good 3. Looking for a strong finishing kick here on this Friday to get set up for the weekend, and that another good drive here.
I always try to let the announcer talk.
Second shot coming up. Notice down there.
Left with 154 to the hole, pin in the back.
Down a foot. Gotta hit it like right here. Damn.
Everything is coming up roses for our leader. How about this? Holding it from off the green to extend that lead. Up next, the 426-yard par 4 17. Dogleg left with bunkers and trees.
It's gonna be hard adjusting back to the fucking Masters or something after these
This par 4 17th is
wide
not
open
especially
courses.
long at 426 yards, but there is that dogleg left with bunkers and trees there to deal with, and then you've got that cross bunker. So you can get yourself in some trouble here. You need to keep it clean, keep it on the short grass.
Power
You have a
drive.
chance to get out of here with a 4.
Oh, power driver right beside the fucking hole. Comes over here. Get right in that bunker. Bunker's the goal.
It's not going to be the worst place to be off your 17th tee. It's into the bunker that protects the opening to this green.
The spot.
Okay, a good out, and that's what will remain for birdie.
Wish I could trust my bunker game like that in real life. Bunkers are tough.
That's going to get them even further under par. Finishing up here at 18 with a 579-yard par 5. Definitely reachable in 2 with a long drive off the tee. A birdie or eagle is a great way to end your round here at East Lake. This one starting up that left side.
Ouch.
So that sets up a tougher second.
That's that par 5 again.
Fairway with the drive and the rough.
Oh, 2-iron hack. 4. Uh-oh. Where's it going? Uh-oh's the uh-oh. Oh, still make a birdie. Par 5s are fun.
So this one going to have to carry a long way.
Let's go.
Just like that shot to be 3 or 4 feet closer. Still a good chance for birdie.
Chance now for another birdie. You betcha. Birdies at 16, 17, and 18 to wrap things up.
Wrapped up that round with 60. Let's go. All right. Well, let's just cruise to this tour championship. It's almost unfair. Like, at least at the Masters, you start at 0 under par. When it's the tour championship, whoever has the FedEx point leaderboard, top guy gets a certain amount under par. Second place gets a little less. And I think it started them at like 11 under par or something. And then a round like that on Friday it's over. Going into the weekend, it's over. Kind of shitty.
Our leader here on Saturday is our featured golfer. They are miles ahead of their competitors.
Maybe I should do a little trolling in this round. Start it with let's start it just for the fans. Let's see, we can't punch shot. Two iron. Oh yeah. Okay. We're just doing this one. Is he the one? Or is red shirt? Red shirt looks like he might even be better. No? You don't think I should do it? I'll listen to my caddy then. All right. I thought one wouldn't hurt when I'm getting such a good lead on these fools. We'll pick a better shot or knock someone out. But user FN is very dedicated to the golfing. So he doesn't want to see the guy get smoked. I'm going really wreck. No, bro. I can just picture you like, what the fuck's he doing? We got a lot riding on the fucking Tour Championship, bro. I feel like I could do that for like 4 straight holes and still win this tournament, though. Like, that's how badly I just demolished that round. And it's East Lake, unless they put it in like... Yesterday, you should have seen when I won the... Where was that at? Oh, Royal Troon. I don't think you were there for Royal Troon. And the wind was at a solid 25. Never seen it so... Like, you could hear it. It was the round where I was going for the Tiger Slam, too. So, like, they AI'd me up a bit for sure. Usually you'll see 23, it'll gust up to. This was 25 solid. Obama's taking the flight to the Clintons. Out there on Martha's Vineyard. Wonder, is there a popular golf course on Martha's Vineyard? Probably not. The land is so valuable out there that they probably don't have a golf. Oh, I'd have to assume Martha's Vineyard Island or whatever that is would have a golf course.
Maybe a little frustration there. Got a little too much sand and not enough golf ball, and that will come up quite a bit short.
He's putting so good nowadays.
It's a par here at the second. That's going to keep them well under par. Well, a chance here at the third to make a birdie and sort of jumpstart your round. It's not long. It's only 381 yards downhill. There is a little bit of trouble to the left, but if you hit your tee ball right center, you'll have a good chance to attack that hole location.
Easy peasy. I was laying up on this hole every time. Should have broke out the power driver.
Too strong for this hole, right? Run out of fairway and into the air. Big hit, though.
Whoa. What's going on here? Okay, I'm trusting it.
Okay, not particularly close, but no chance for the putter to do its thing. We welcome in Iona Steven. This, a putt for birdie.
Yeah, this has got a good chance because we're going slightly up a hill with just a little bit of break. Makeable.
Makeable, she says. But not Obama's watch. almost nearing the end of it, but not quite. It's only round
Next
3.
up, the par 4 fourth, measuring 474 yards. Left center location off the tee is ideal. It's a great driving hole. Well, this par 4 fourth at 474 yards is a good chance to let that big dog eat, as they say. Full turn here, let it rip. Need a good tee shot. Straighter than the first 2 drives of the round. This is going to be safely in the fairway here at 4. This looks to be at least an extra club, maybe 2 clubs going way up that hill to the green.
Started streaming at like 7 this morning though, so this has been quite the golf stream, I tell you that. That's probably why I'm starting to fucking point the ball at the audience and shit.
This one's gonna require some pace back up the hill for birdie.
It could happen, buddy. We'll do it on 18 of 72. Because there's no fucking way anyone's catching this guy in this tournament. But I mean, I guess if I come out here and shoot even par, there's a good chance they got a chance.
Arriving now at the 444-yard par 4 fifth, lined with old oak trees and tall pines, 2-tiered.
But you were right, user, because I did get gifted most of my under par. I'm not that far under par.
Georgia, right? Yeah, the old oak trees and the tall pines lining these.
The other guys are making moves.
Then it has a 2-tiered green, so you need to be on point here.
I like that the flags kind of match the way the wind's going and everything too. Very good game. Finally.
And they're going to move even further under par.
You were so fucking right, though.
Perhaps the easiest par.
I would have been at 22.
32-yard 6, reachable in 2. Par here feels like you're losing a stroke to the field, though.
Can't get this fucking little half a spliff lit. Go out into the new one. Stop. You. Or 5. Oh, I took quite a bit off that. Bounce out. Perfect amount off it, basically.
From that distance, that second shot, that's inside the PGA Tour standard, really. 2 super shots. You're right. Outside chance for 3.
Walk away with the 4. Easy peasy.
Nice eagle, but couldn't quite find the line. Birdies here on this front side. That's going to get them even further under par. So here at the par 4 7th, 470 yards, you immediately know that you're playing a city golf course. We're in downtown Atlanta. You can see the views of East Lake and that Atlanta skyline.
I never know. Oh, there it is. Atlanta skyline back there.
Into the fairway. Second shot upcoming, down to Noda.
Oh, it's like just the perfect pitching. Let's go.
Previous hole, looking to go back to back.
Love that in real golf when you got a pitching wedge where you're not even trying to take none off enough. Just smash it.
Consecutive birdie, and they're going to be further under par. Down to the 8th here.
But see, it's only the third round, and that's why. Like, you were right, but I was right as well. Like, I could afford. I could just go right into this, try to hit that duck.
You'll have a good approach, good angle to access that hole location. Everything flowing really well right now. Coming off 3 birdies in a row. Here's another solid tee shot as well. This is where club selection is so important. Second shot into that stiff breeze.
That's a good shot. You can really aim at the middle of just about every single green. If you did it all day long, some of those would finish up close. And you'd have plenty of birdie putts.
All but a formality. I was worried about shooting even par there. Birdie.
Well, now we close out this front side with a 218-yard par 3 ninth, and depending on the conditions, you might see guys with a fairway wood, long iron. Either way, you need to catch this one right on the middle of the club face.
225 yards. Par 3. Nice high forearm. See what it does. Never fucking gonna stop.
Well, that one didn't work out. It didn't look bad in the air. It hit the green, but it didn't sink.
See rare. Always do my flop shots. Just get them up there. They're not gonna risk like rolling off. I always feel about that. Those mid-range or short. Hit a flop shot. Oh, those ones will be the ones that get me mostly when I just overdo the hit it right through the break.
ready, very little damage done. Start the backside with a 430-yard par 4 10. Birdies can be had if you can drive it down the left side of the fairway, a good shot at the green.
Wish I could play music in the background for streaming. Be nice to sit. That'd be like more of my vibe, is to play this game, have tunes bumping.
Second shot coming up. Notice down there.
I mean, I could put headphones in and listen to music, but I just mean for the whole vibe and the whole situation.
Sandwich in the air, coming in just left of the floor. It should end up very nice.
Yeah, I could have just gone with a little bit more at the back, just to let it sit. Maybe I'll go. It's a good shot.
Look at this fucking putt curve, and this probably not going in. All that. Another one of those, like, greasy grease. This is why my caddy was telling me, do not fucking throw away shot. Like, East Lake can bite you. But we're still got 9-stroke lead or 8-stroke lead there.
Shorter than its yardage. Players must land on the green here, or a bogey could be in play. 203-yard par 3 11th. This one can jump up and bite you if you miss your shot just a little bit.
There's another jump up and bite you. Right after I said it, it's fucking called it. Especially with a 4-iron this far. He's playing for pars some hole. Oh boy.
Certainly had enough power, just didn't have any touch. Second shot now, here at the par 3.
These are cool little shots. Ooh, it never rolled. Still downhill?
You'd like to be a leisurely stroll out on the golf course into a day of hard work.
Yeah, what could have been a tap-in is now going to be a grind.
He's pretty clutch for those par putts, though. It's like, that's the difference in a scorecard. You can shoot good all you want, but if you miss those little par putts when you need them.
381 yards. Fairway wood off the tee should put you in a great position for that second shot.
Keep seeing those, like, the Tour Championship sign behind the like ball there on the bottom corner. It looks red. It makes I keep thinking like the ball is red, like red hot or something going on. It's just the tee box.
After the big drive, this is a short approach to the par 4.
This ought to work. Oh, never enough. Never enough. Wow. Crazy misjudge. Final stretch of this round. Definitely getting a little burned out of the golf here. But if I'm going to commit to a tournament, I shouldn't quit in 3 rounds into it. What's another half an hour, right?
Up next, the 431-yard par 4 13th straightaway.
Maybe get a few people smash that like button.
Really the only
Encouragement.
here off the tee.
Obama just needs to collect that tour championship. And it will start a whole new season. I like that about from this game as well, is that they the majors, they switch locations. The schedule isn't just the same one over and over again. It's pretty cool.
Coming from the left side of this fairway.
Took too much off again.
And a good approach, though. Just not quite as close as what you'd like. But still solid.
A birdie opportunity here at 13.
And this is one where you just got to keep the hand steady and the wrist quiet, making sure you get it started.
Hand steady, wrist quiet.
It is in for a birdie. Now they're going to move even further under par. Arriving now at the 535-yard par 4 14th. Like the first here at East Lake, this was shortened from par 5 to par 4 with a downslope on the fairway, though it makes it play a little shorter than its yardage.
Par 5 for the members. No wonder. This thing's a beast. It's not a par 5. Hitting that little 6-iron in there.
A birdie putt down to Iona.
Well, they often say it's the toughest putt in golf. There's not a lot to it. I think you can take dead aim.
Yes, that was not easy down the slope. That's pretty well done.
GG's.
That's going to keep them well under par. We arrive now at one of the most intimidating holes at East Lake. 233-yard par 3 15th. Water right of the green and a treacherous bunker left of the green. Accuracy off the tee is critical here.
Accuracy is critical. See where it says drive and 6-iron? That's what I was talking about. That red box behind it. It makes it like you can see through the box. It makes me think that the ball is red. Oh no, that didn't feel right.
Okay, not taking any chances.
Center of the green. But
safe play in the middle portion of the green. A look at birdie here at 15.
And there's no space for a lapse in concentration here. Perhaps a little bit further away than we would have liked, but a 2-putt would be a very good result.
Oh, that nearly went in. That's a touch class right there. Very good effort.
okay. 3 holes to go. Punch our ticket to Sunday.
We begin the finishing stretch here at East Lake with a 444-yard par 4 16th. Slight dogleg left. Players must avoid the fairway bunker on the right side to prevent a really challenging approach. Wonderful Saturday of golf here, and this, another fine tee shot. Second shot, good look at the green.
Uh-oh.
Sure that start, whether they go at all, but let's just come up a little shy. Outside chance for a birdie.
This from about 10 feet.
Got this, Obama. Ah. Chauncey McGee.
Keep them well under par. Up next, the 426-yard par 4 17. Dogleg left with bunkers and trees on the left. Cutting the corner there is not an option. This par 4 17th is not especially long at 426 yards, but there is that dogleg left with bunkers and trees there to deal with, and then you've got that cross bunker. So you can get yourself in some trouble here. You need to keep it clean, keep it on the short grass, and you have a chance to get out of here with a 4.
So when you drive it all the way to fuck this bunker. Let's get it. Oh, you get there.
Wayward from the tee, and this one is headed for the rough, Frank.
I don't know how to do it.
Okay, it's not stone dead, but that's not too bad. That's going to get even further under par. Here it is, the 18th.
The 18th is a par 5.
All that FedEx Cup drama through the years and that $15 million payout. You make birdie, maybe even an eagle, and you're walking away with a sizable check.
Yeah, I think the first year that they did the FedEx, they made it for like $10 million prize or something. Probably even more. But that first year when they did it, it was the biggest payout of any tournament ever. I think Tiger won the first one, to be honest. It was just another way to get Tiger another huge check. Coffee Warrior Gaming. What's up, brother? Appreciate you sliding through, smashing that like. What's going on with you today, my friend? I've been going here it's been quite the grind of a stream. We got one more round of golf to go, though, so I can't burn out yet. I'm going to take a break. This is the 18th hole. Absolutely. Coffee break, coffee time. Oh, I appreciate you, brother. We had lots of legends sliding through the chat today as well. Always appreciate seeing all my friends out there. Let's go. Oh. All right, I think that's 18, right? Birdie. Stadium. And the man's name's Coffee Warrior Gaming. I'm a gaming. He's a warrior. I'm going to go get this fucking coffee made. This will be my final coffee of the stream as well. But what better fucking way to be reminded than a friend who went out of their way and named themselves Coffee Warrior Gaming. Fucking love it. Where's my Keurig? I got that Walmart brand. Maybe it's just Walmart brand in Canada. I don't know how that works. If Walmart has the same brand everywhere. But Walmart brand coffee is actually quite delicious. And way more affordable. I know, I thought that chip was in. I drink coffee all the time from the South. Yeah, I do too, man. I think it's a Canadian thing as well. There's a few countries, but Canada's definitely one of them. Like, we had Tim Hortons was our thing for years and years up here, but it's kind of went downhill lately. But we come from a coffee culture. A lot of cultures have tea as their staple warm drink, caffeinated, whatever. We're a bunch of coffee heads up here. And I probably drink throughout a whole 24 hours, I'd say at least 4 to 5 cups every day. It's probably bad for me, but there's so many vices and bad things out there that, I mean, just pick a couple that don't ruin your life. I would say the only, like, real side effect, besides, like, gotta brush your teeth extra much or you get stained teeth and stuff from coffee. But the burnout. Sometimes you'll get that caffeine high for a while. You get all your shit done. And then you get that sugar caffeine crash. It's like, alright, nap time. There you go, Obama. On to the business. Last round. Who's gonna win PGA championship? Oh no, wait, the Tour championship. What do you mean I drink coffee from the South? Like, you're from the South? Or, like, you like South American coffee or something? It's a 74, 70, 75. Extra bit to turn. Back of the cup. Oh. Way too much outside.
This got there just a little wide of the mark. Okay, it's in for Paul here at the first. And that's going to keep his large lead right where it is. Up next, the 177-yard par 3 second.
Just can't go in the fucking woods every hole, and this one's all but wrapped. But if they didn't give us that head start, I think I'm due for a little twist me up as well. Spider. Superman OG. Okay then. The names they give this shit. A
very sensible play there, right in the middle of the green. 15 feet away.
I get the most challenging part at East Park's East Lake. It's definitely these greens. Even a little 17-foot putt, it's got this much turn into it. Slap.
And they're going to move even further under par. Moving to the third hole here at East Lake, 181 yard downhill par 4. There is trouble left with those overhanging trees and deep rough. Right center is
This is one of those
ideal.
courses where like half the fairway, it must be they mow forward on the one side and backwards on the other or something. Instead of it being like the checkered pattern back and forth, it looks like they go all one way on the right and then all one way on the left, all one way on the right. That's got to be what that is. So that means if you hit it on the left side, you'd be hitting, and if like this is down, the grain going this way. Now it's hitting a grain. Now it's going slower. Totally is too. You can see it. Most courses will go back and forth, like on the green here. You can see on the green they go back and forth. They go one way, they come back this way. That way and come back this way. Answered my own question. Oh, I went all the way around. They're going to start putting saran wrap on the hole. Make sure I don't win this tournament. Too bad, buddy. I got way too big of a lead.
Next up, the par 4 fourth, measuring 474 yards. Left center location off the tee is ideal. It's a great driving hole. Well, this par
Just
4
twisting a
fourth,
spliff here.
474 yards
Final
is a
spliff, final
good chance
coffee.
to let that big dog eat, as they say. Full turn here. Let it rip. Need a good tee shot.
King slams.
Solid. Good drive in the fairway. Walking the course today, let's bring in Nota Begay the third.
Looking at 149 to the hole, sitting in the
See, up 27 feet. You never know how many clubs up that. Like, watch how short this is probably going to end up. Is he going to get there? Oh, yeah, I got up there. You really got to pay attention to that, though. Is it uphill? Is it downhill? Every single shot. I could have told you that one.
That's going to keep them well under par.
Mr. Hughes is not catching.
Lined with old oak trees and tall pines, two-tiered green awaits. Well, when you get to this 444-yard par 4/5, you know you're in Georgia, right? The old oak trees and the tall pines lining these fairways has a good feel to
I love that. You know you're in Georgia.
two-tiered green, so you need to be on point here.
Glad I figured that out, though. Could never understand why half the grass is like that.
Nicely in the fairway.
They're doing like circle their way in.
To play this second, middle of the fairway. This could be a good one.
There's good shot coming in there. I know it's a little long, but still, inside that 10-foot circle is always good and even money, really, to make better.
Oh. See.
Even further under par. So again, a scoring opportunity here at East Lake's par 5/6. It's only 532 yards these days. That's just a little bit longer than a long par 4. Obviously, you want to have a go at this in 2, and maybe a chance to make eagle.
Thank you. Oh! It's a tree, lands in the fairway. The luck of the Obama. I took 10% off almost. See if that can release. Oh, no, it won't. Didn't want to go past the hole.
That second shot here to the par 5, Frank, got everything out of that.
Yeah, it did well just to advance.
You get a big lead, just don't go past the hole.
Now, a fairly straightforward third shot.
And then I immediately go past the hole.
Just a case of a hole shooting the players out. Made the birdie yesterday, and he has a good chance to make another one today.
You.
That's in for birdie here at 6. And they're going to move even further under par. We come now to the 470-yard par 4/7. Picturesque hole with views of East Lake and the Atlanta skyline. Narrow fairway demanding...
Check out the Atlanta skyline to the right in the background. There it is. That's ATL. East Lake. Definitely a historic course.
Starting to push this one a little left.
So it's official. Will not hit every
I must say I wanted to be on the left side with this pin over here. Attack it from the left side.
Birdie putt coming up. We go.
It's kind of like playing hockey or something. You got a 3-goal lead, and you could get complacent. Oh yeah, Atlanta golf course there, East Lake. Fuck yeah! I challenge you to Google it right now as we're talking. And How much is that membership? Is it an option? What do you got? What kind of hoops and loops do you got to jump through to be a member at East Lake?
Now at the 8th, a 461-yard par 4 players must avoid the
'Cause money does talk.
To the right of the fairway landing area to have a better shot at this large green. Nothing to fault there. Safety in the fairway.
I'd be very interested to know, though. Or, like, any of the golf court. Like,
Spot to play this second.
I guess that's something for me to do on my own time and sit there and just look up Pebble Beach and look up and see if you can be members at any of these pro courses. And if so, how much?
Well, this could be good.
You probably have to do like some 10-year commitment and have 3 people vouch for you and fucking know the judge or like I don't know what the fuck you'd have to go through. That's a fact. That's a fact, right? If you have to advertise it, then if you have to ask, then you can't afford it. Just give me a blank check or fuck off. Yeah, man. It's funny how the wealth gap, and I don't mean to complain about that at all, but the have-nots are even like the hard-working middle class are still, that's a have-not. Sure, they can get fucking, what do you call delivered? I can get Temu, anything I want every day, shop like a billionaire. But then you be a billionaire. And like that treatment that you just get everywhere. That extra caviar on your fucking toast.
Second to the par 3.
But just guesstimating. For any sort of educated guess, I guess I should say, what would you figure? Any course that could make it onto a PGA game like this. We're talking Whistling Straits or fucking Bethpage Black. I know Bethpage is public. Bethpage Black. There's one I could probably look up.
So this 10th hole is all about positioning.
But that one's probably...
Good chance at birdie.
I know it's run by like New York municipality or something, so you can't get a membership. You can only pay green fees, probably. Otherwise, a place like that, it would just fill up with members, and when the fuck could anyone else play? I've had a few courses over the years deny me, and whether that was just them being, but it was on the phone. So I don't even know. 150K. Like, so like a Trump course, eh? Like if you were at, like, say, Trump Doral or something, those guys, and they all hanging out Mar-a-Lago, they're forking over 150K a year to Trump to make sure the grass is cut and the fucking, you know, the beer is stocked. But that's not an understatement, because cutting grass at a golf course, like, that's a professional-ass job, man. You got to be a real greenskeeper. I respect those guys. I mean, I respect most people, but I'm just saying, a greenskeeper is a badass job. I've heard from people that own golf courses, like the guy that owns Kettle Creek and Pleasant Valley, that the one guy, someone drove quads, like four-wheelers up onto the golf course and tore the shit out of one of the greens. And they were talking about that it costs like 150K to make a green. And I maybe that number just popped out of my head subliminally because of you just saying 150K, but like seriously in the 100K, like for a green, to make a green from scratch and to all the work that puts into it. Plus, like, when you consider the land, like a green is enough land to put, like, you could put a house there. There's one here that is so private that you have to just go with the owners, but it's had the Queen of England came here, Wayne Gretzky, all sorts of pros, and it's all invite only, called Red Tail. What a fucking place. I want to say it's like 10 grand for the nice one here in my city. Like, it's from like established 1899, the St. Thomas Country Club, private course, beautiful. I think it was designed by, who's the guy? It's not Pete Dye. It's fuck, you'd know the name as soon as I said it. Like a real renowned golf designer designed the one here in my city. And old. But we had a 9-hole course right downtown, and Walmart came in and bought the damn fucking whole area. Sold it off. Walmart have their like smart brands or whatever. It's like, you know what I'm talking about. GameStop and all these other fucking places like that come with Walmart fucking area. And they demolished our little golf course. Make a Walmart and a bunch of fucking stores. I bring that up quite often because that's a PTSD, not to make fun of PTSD at all, but in a satirical sense. I think my phone just died. Wouldn't have been, but must have. Just went, turned right off.
Straight away, 2 fairway bunkers on the right, really the only
Plugged it back in.
Here off the tee. Up next, the 431
no clue.
Par 4 13th straight away.
If I miss your chat, my apologies.
Really only concerns here off the tee.
The phone's turning back on here. Weird how I didn't realize it was like on the brink of death. Should have like really shown me. Closing in though. At their final round. Getting this fucking win. Obama. From rookie to legend. Community organizer to El Presidente. Why my phone's now just showing that it's like a lightning bolt? There's something. My phone just broke or something. What the fuck? It's just showing the lightning bolt like for charging, but it should just go black by now when it's charging. And when I unplug the charger, it still shows that. It's like frozen like that. I got it. So weird. I can't have just the phone break on me. I can't even call to get a new phone. If my phone won't turn on. I like overdid it with the stream on for hours, for 6 hours or whatever it's been, that I just wrecked my phone. Anyone got an idea what I should do? On an older one, I would take the battery out and put the battery back in, and it would turn back on when shit like this would happen. But these ones, like, the battery's built right into them. It's like, never seen, yeah. Oh, there we go. Something happened. Thank you. All right, it's not broken or something. It did. Now it's saying 0%, but it changed. Now it's a black screen. Okay, it looks like it'll be okay. I'm done like paying on this phone for a while now, and I called about a month and a half, 2 months ago, but I sat on hold for like an hour and a bit. It was over an hour. Because all I got to do is just call and say, like, I want to renew, and I'll get, like, the updated model, and my bill stays the same, basically. But, yeah, I just didn't stay on the phone for long enough, because these fuckers... I don't know what it is about phone companies. You'd think it would be a telecommunications network where we have the worst communication Oh shit, we got Nody. Ain't seen Nody in a minute. Great to see you, brother. Nody buddy in the chat. Great in time for pretty much the end of the stream here, Nody. Come have a little puff. I'm doing great, brother. How about yourself? Nody's saying good morning. So I'm thinking he must be on that West Coast. I never asked you before, bro. And I kind of register it all in my brain, every one of these people I know. West Coast USA. That's where you're from, right? You don't have to say states or anything for that matter, but if you're comfortable saying, I like knowing geographically where all my buddies are from. Has it been a tough few weeks, he says. Sorry, my phone died, like literally fucking in the last minute or two ago. And it got frozen, so I'm just waiting for it to get like 2% and then I can turn it back on. So all I can see is the chat when it comes across my TV. Oh. This should be... Oh yeah. I hit hold power on my phone and it like flashed, so it should be turning on now. 3 holes to go though. I gotta get to the then I can shut the stream down and go fucking say hello to everybody. You got some streaming going on today, Nody?
444 yards, just a little bit of a dog leg to the left. You have to stay away from that fairway bunker on the right. 2 good shots, and you'll have a chance for a good 3.
16, 17, and 18. Well, that's a fucking dub stream today, folks. I should have done better at saying, hey, everybody who's here, subscribe. Should be saying that a little more often. No stream this week. Hopefully from March, I'll be back to the routine. Yeah, we got a few people feeling the winter blues and doing their thing. We all got to take our breaks, whether that be mental health, physical health, family. Make sure you stay in touch, brothers. Appreciate you sliding through even on your downtime, man.
I love it when it's the right distance. This one's just a little to the right. Nothing wrong with that.
11 feet away.
Clank, clank. Money goes into the piggy bank.
And this is turning into an absolute runaway at the top.
I feel like I busted my phone. Oh, no, it's on. Okay. My phone's been turned back on now. I was scared. Oh, and now it's saying phone is starting. I scared. It burned out there. However many hours stream this has been. I had the fucking chat open, and my phone is apparently not, like, must have overheated or something. No, it was dead battery. It was definitely dead battery. Two holes to play. Let's go. We go over this tree every time. There ain't no messing around over here. Obama's going big. You learn this shit out in Camp David Accords.
Oh, that hit that tree hard and bounced straight into the left.
All right, there we go. I got my chat back open. Go ahead, birdie 17 and 18 too, just to be picking on the fucking field. But thank you guys all for joining today. I can't tell you how many views it's been because it's a live stream or whatever, but hey man, we had lots of people show up. Met a few people. Seen some people I ain't seen in a minute. And got Obama here, the Tour Championship. And we can go sally around and miss putts all the way. I think I could probably just hit it in the water 10 times in a row and still get this win on, because we went low through 72 holes. And it starts you, and this Tour Championship, it started me at 10 under par because I was the leader in the FedEx Cup. This is the Tour Championship, the last event of the season. And Obama is about to seal a deal and make himself the golfer of the year. Thank you guys all. It's been Smoking with Saint. This is kind of the ugliest trophy, I think, out of all of them. I think it's like, it looks so gold that it looks yellow or so. I think it's actually is yellow. You look at the real life trophy of, like, because they try to match the trophies. They had the Wanamaker or whatever claret jug. But whatever this one is, y'all smash that like. That's the end of the stream here. And Obama is the Tour champion as soon as he puts this putt. And we could putt it around. Putt it around just to say. Let's finish with some class. Y'all have a great Wednesday. And I hope I'll be seeing you guys soon. Stay blessed. Obama the champion. All 4 majors and the Tour Championship. See you next time, folks. Here's the trophy.
That'll make this a final round, 63, a spectacular round of golf. What a year our featured golfer put together, Frank. This was almost ordained from the start, and now the season of great highs is capped off with a Tour Championship.
Well said, Rich. You know, the 3 playoff events have just come to this huge crescendo, and it spits out one champion, and what a worthy one we see.
So, for Frank Nobilo, Nota Begay III, and Iona Stephen, I'm Rich Lerner. We'll see you next time on EA Sports PGA Tour Golf.